Hello and welcome to Indie Arena Booth 2023. I am your returning host, Shay Thompson. And once again, I am so honored to be here presenting for you from the show floor at Cologne. At Cologne? At Gamescom.
Cologne? At
In
Gamescom?
Cologne? Yeah. One of those
One of them.
phrases.
Yeah.
This is a little bit of a spoiler because I'm not alone in the studio today. No. This is why are you shy all of a sudden?
I don't know, because I'm in your presence.
My
That is
presence. I'm just a marshmallow, that's all. I'm, of course, joined by Lou, one of the masterminds behind Indie Arena Booth, and the reason that all of this exists.
It is true.
Thank you
Hello,
so much for
welcome.
joining me.
It's so nice to be back. I mean, last year was my first time here on stream with you, and it was amazing, and I felt so welcome and so warm and fuzzy. So thank you for having me back to talk about things.
Loads of things and stuff.
Yeah.
So if you're sort of joining the stream for the first time, you're not really familiar with Indie Arena Booth, it is a fantastically curated show that celebrates indie games and developers from the world over. It started off as like a small booth and has sort of expanded into this creative juggernaut that kind of sits right in the middle of the show floor, and like you really can't miss it when you're down here. But
No.
yeah, it's great.
Maybe partially because of the hot pink and blue combination that we use for our colors, but yeah,
You really chose like the best kind of color combination.
right?
for-
You can't look past it.
No, you
No.
really can't. And it's gorgeous. It's two of my favorite colors like mixed together. It's wonderful. So yeah, I would just love to know, what kind of goes into curating an event like this? Because there are so many games from so many different developers, like I mentioned, from all over the world.
Yes. We have so many. This year, I think we have the most countries at our booth that we've ever had. I'm pretty sure that last year we had around 28, 29, maybe hitting 30. But this year we definitely have gone above 30. I think it's like 32 or 33. So a bunch of countries, people from all over the world are coming to join us, which is super lovely and chaotic and fun in the best way. But about the curation, we have a pretty nice process figured out at this point with lots of people from the industry that we know and that we trust, that we look at all the game submissions with and really take their feedback into account and want to make it the most diverse and most fun show for everyone.
Ah, I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, games can be wholesome.
They can. Is that a spoiler?
Is that a spoiler?
Or-
Oh, a little bit. It's a little
bit of a
sneak peek at what you can expect today. And we will get to that very, very shortly. I'm always, like I mentioned at the top of the show, I'm always so honored to be asked back to do this because, you really do give a lot of games and developers a platform that they might not have already or necessarily had before.
Yeah.
Why is it so important for you to do something like that?
I believe, especially in the last couple of years, with the rise of a lot of mobile games and like really kind of like idle gaming like that, there needs to be more focus on like small creative teams that really put their heart and soul into the work that they love so much, and they don't really have the means to find someone to publish the game for them, or like have an exploding TikTok channel with millions of views where they can showcase their game, which is a lot more common these days with indie games, which is nice. But we just kind of want to showcase them all, to give them a chance for all the industry people to really pick up on their talent, maybe get them some sponsorships in there, and also like have them their wish list skyrocket at least a little bit, for them to feel like their work is appreciated and that they are seen. And it's not only about the AAA titles that are also great, of course. Nobody come for me.
Yeah, we're not doing a war. We're not trying to start.
There's no war. We're all very friendly and cozy here. But yeah, I think it's just a very nice way of, having been in the games industry for a while, especially like the rest of the team as well, just to give back and like curate the show where everyone's just like so chill and everyone has their back and like they support each other. All the devs are like little friends and like they push each other's like releases, and it's just so cute to see. I mean, you've been here. Yeah, it's great.
It is. And that, honestly, that's the reason why I keep coming back every single year. Like, the passion is genuinely palpable. Like, I come away feeling like a smarter person, but also like a more empathetic person. I'd like to
That makes me really happy. I would like to think that everyone visiting the booth can feel that way if they join us at Indie Arena Booth 2023.
One.
Sorry, I took that away from you.
No, are you kidding? Getting to share that with you, this makes me so happy. If you're watching at home and you're curious about the lineup, make sure you head over to IndieArenaBooth.de. You can check out the full list of games and all the developers. If you can't make it here in person, if you are in Cologne, then make sure you drop by Hall 10.2.
Yes.
All out.
Do it.
Awesome. So we've spoken a lot about games in this sort of like vague sense. You know, we're talking about how they make us feel, and I love that.
Yeah.
I know there are so many games that we're showcasing this week, and they're kind of like your children at this point. But if you had to pick some of your favorites,
Oh, God.
if you had to pick some,
There's one that is just very near and dear to my heart, not because of its like profound meaning or like, you know, anything like that. It's called Super Bunny Man, and it's like this really goofy multiplayer game where you get to play this, like a bunny man, a super bunny man, and you get to drag them across like a platform, kind of, or like a side-scrolling thing. And you play as 4 people, I believe, and it's just so wacky because that bunny just like goes into the weirdest shapes, and it's just really silly and super funny. And I don't know, it just won me over right away. And there's a lot of really cute animal games as well. Another hint, maybe. And
you're making my life so much easier. I am obsessed with this.
giving all the segues.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, but I think that one has a special place in my heart, and also there's so many lovely art designs, like a lot of hand-drawn stuff that I always personally appreciate. But what about you? Do you have a favorite yet?
That's a big question. There are a couple of that come to mind immediately. First being Moonlight Peaks.
Oh my God, that's one. Yeah. Damn it.
That's the thing.
That's another one.
There's so many. There's so many, and they look. Yeah, they're gorgeous. Moonlight Peaks it sort of like combines the elements of like a farming sim, but with the kind of vibes and aesthetics of the occult. So you sort of, I don't want to spoil too much because, again, another spoiler, we're going to be checking it out later on in the week, but you're basically a vampire, but you're so cute, and you go around sort of, you know, it's like a management sim, and it's...
Yeah, all the Twilight fans are like, oh my God,
yeah, they're like, yes.
It's finally our turn.
It's our time to shine. Yeah, that's great. I'm trying to think. Oh, yes. Another one that we actually are going to be checking out today is Horticulate. Yeah. You've basically been tasked by a bunch of gnomes to build a bunch of gardens. And the art style is gorgeous. And it's also just like very satisfying to play. Super cozy, super chill. Another spoiler. Full of them. We're just dropping hints. I like to think,
Yeah, it's like a little Easter egg hunt.
Yeah.
It's not Easter, it's boiling hot, in fact.
Yeah, and very humid. The air is...
if you're in Cologne, you know what's going on.
So, yeah.
Yeah, those are some really good titles as well. I have a penchant for the horror, like a little bit of the creepier titles as well, and there's a lot of really good ones as well at Indie Arena Booth. So check them out if you're into like deep, mysterious, dark, horror-ish stuff.
What titles come to mind?
Well, there's this really cute, kind of cutesy title called Clem that I really like.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
The art style is also very just enchanting and cute. I've drawn a blank for the other one that I really liked.
Maybe Prim?
Prim? Oh, yeah, it's also 4 letters. That's maybe why I got confused. But yeah, there's a lot of really nice ones that I may not know the names right now. But maybe you will learn about them if you keep watching.
If you keep watching. Exactly that. So I don't want to jump ahead because I know that at some point you will be making a return to...
Will I? Oh my, okay.
I know. I thought I'd give something away, you know. We've been teasing the viewers quite a bit. But I just wanted to kind of talk about your role in Indie Arena Booth and what you do to kind of make this all happen.
Yeah, well, I joined 2 years ago at this point. And 2 years ago, you may remember a thing called COVID.
Rings a bell. Yep.
Rings a bell. Things happened. We weren't allowed to go outside. So in that, 2 years ago, we had a different version of the Indie Arena Booth, which I think you also guided us through and were there with your presence. But basically had like this entire online framework where people could walk around digitally and check out games and demos and all that stuff. It was really nice. But then last year we were back for the first time in person after all the COVID shenanigans, and that was really magical. And I think this year people are even more excited to be back because last year they were a bit careful. But essentially, what I do, I'm like Valentina's. Have we introduced Valentina?
We haven't.
We haven't
actually.
We cannot talk about Indie Arena Booth without Valentina, the director of Indie Arena Booth. You may have seen her once or twice walking around, being in one of the streams as well. But she is the director, and I'm essentially her right arm, left leg, right earlobe, a little bit of everything, kind of helping with the project assistance. And I'm also like one of the main contacts for the developers when they have questions. And yeah, I do a lot of the communication and the social media aspect as well, which is really cute because I get to retweet all the developers' posts when they're like, "Oh my God, we're ready for Gamescom." So I would say I have my hands in everything a little bit. And now I'm here too.
Yeah. And so
going everywhere.
Exactly. My question to you is, when do you find the time to sleep?
Well, hopefully sometime tonight. Last night was very long. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah. I will let you know if I have the answer.
Amazing. So we're back with a new theme this year. That's a big thing with Indie Arena Booth. We like different themes. We like to curate very specific experiences, which I very much appreciate. I'm someone who runs on vibes. So last year was Brawl of Love. This year, it's Let the Cards Guide You. Let the Cards Guide You. It is true. What's the vibe with that? So, as you mentioned, last year we had Brawl of Love, which had a very lovely artwork as well. And we had it kind of planned as like this big festival of love, but also with like it was like a wrestling theme, right? So we had masks in the artwork, and we had like all the hello, we're seeing someone outside. Really fun stuff going on there. And this year we've taken it a bit more to the spiritual route because both Valentina and I are like fans of tarot cards, and like, look, that's gonna sound so out there, but we love philosophizing. Yeah. That's a word. It now is. It's in the dictionary as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, about things and like looking into the future, looking at the past and being nostalgic about those things. And we were like, why wouldn't we make this into a theme where obviously we love to cherish all the old that we have, retro graphics, kind of like an older way of storytelling. But why not also invite all the new games in? Like obviously we're at Indie Arena Booth, we have all the new titles. So we kind of wanted to make this a thing where we have things from the past, things from the present, things from the future, and kind of invite them all together to coexist. And the thing with Let the Cards Guide You is that we want everyone to come here and kind of like come here with like a blank slate. They don't really know what they're expecting. They walk around, pick up a card, and it guides them to their first game, kind of. And then from there, they go to the next game and just like kind of let the whimsy of the moment decide where they go next and find like some special moments for them. Because I feel like what's very true for games is like you can't really judge a game or a book by its cover. So when you like flip the card, you may find something that you didn't know was there, and you might really enjoy it. And I think that's what Indie Arena Booth really encapsulates well, is that you might look at a title and go, this might not be something I would have picked up somewhere, but like I'm gonna try it, and that's like their favorite game, their most favorite game of the year. And I think that's really nice. So we kind of wanted to bring that all together with a spiritual touch. Yes, I love that so much because it's not every day that you see games, and I'm going to say astrology just as like a sort of catch-all. It's not, we can. It's not. Yeah, it's like spiritual. What is it? Like, what is it really? It's up for you to decide. Exactly, which fits in with the theme. True. Everything. Let the cards guide you to your personal answer. Interpretation of it. No, it's wonderful. Also, the way you put that was like so beautiful. It's like it was something. Thank you. Whimsy. I'm like, people don't use that word enough. Whimsy. I wasn't sure if I used it correctly, so I might not have. No, it was perfect. A1 use. So thank you. You did a great job. Thank you. Thank you. It's time now to add another guest to the roster. My God. Full of surprises over here. Whoever could it be? Whoever could it be? As if we already don't know. I love that. Clueless. So we are going to introduce Lena, who will be taking us through all of the gameplay segments for today. And there we go.
Drum roll.
I was like, should I drum like on my lap? Is that
Yeah, I was
okay?
also
Will they even hear it?
Will they play something? Hello.
Hello. Thank you so much for joining us.
So nice to be here. I'm really excited to play a lot of games today because we get so many great games to play.
So many great games.
Yeah.
You know, it's an obligatory ask. What are some of your favorite games on the booth?
Oh,
this
wow. There's
Gamescom?
so many. Like Tiny Bookshop, Moonlight Peaks, Go-Go Town, Growth. There's so many. Particular. And loads more. I like.
You've got great taste. A lot of these are some of the games that we kind of mentioned.
Yeah, you talked about Moonlight
Yeah,
Peaks
we were like
already, because I'm so excited for it. Because
so cute. It's really nice.
finally a game with like supernatural powers and vampires and stuff.
Exactly.
Awesome. So, you know, you're a big fan of like different indie games and different cozy
Exactly,
games.
yeah.
I would love to know, you know, what kind of inspired this love?
Oh, I don't know. Well, I started playing video games pretty early, and then also like tried out different genre. And at some point, I was like, okay, I kind of love these cozy, like often ASMR-like games where you can just relax, and it's just good for my brain because I really feel like that I relax a lot while playing those, and I just enjoy it if it's cute and the games that make you go like ah the whole time because I think that's nice. Yeah.
So how did you end up getting involved with IndieArenaBooth anyway?
Oh, at some point I was like here as part of a dev team. And
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and we showcased our game, and that's how I got to know like the whole team, and also fell in love with IndieArenaBooth because it's just an amazing booth because you have so many different games, different genre, and there's so much to explore, and that's what I really love about it.
Yeah, I mean, we were having conversations just before we went live, and like your passion for especially this specific genre of games is so palpable.
Yeah.
It's really infectious. So I think we're going to have a really great time checking out all sorts of indie games.
Yeah, thanks for being here. That's really exciting. It's
Yeah.
always nice when people, you know, have that love for the games in their heart and they come to join and just amplify everything. And
Yeah,
it's nice.
and I think that's the most amazing thing because, like, you just gotta, like, if you go for 5 meters around the booth, there'll be like, you see at minimum 10 amazing games to play, and you can also talk to the devs, and often it's very small teams, and they're like so passionate about the games, and I love their faces and how they are like so in love with what they do, and I think that's just wonderful to talk to people who are so passionate about their own projects.
Right? When they're passionate about something, they just light up when you talk to them.
Exactly.
So they have the spark in their eyes. And we didn't really mention that, but we have the developers here too, which is exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And we're going to end up having some interviews with a lot of the devs. There are, as we mentioned, so many games, so we won't be able to talk to every single one of them, which is a shame, but we will talk to enough of them, which is really great. I think we should take a look at the schedule for today so we can unpack what we're actually going to be talking about and playing later on today. So using the magic of technology, hopefully we'll be able to see what we have in store for you this Wednesday, day 1 of IndieArenaBooth 2023. I believe we're kicking the day off with some gameplay. I believe we're checking out Horticular for all of our chat about it. That's the very first game.
Out, but then we also got an interesting interview.
A very interesting interview, yes.
The first game, like I think it's Grimoire Grub.
Yes.
So I'm really excited to hear more about the game. It's also really nice. Yeah.
Yes, Uni will be on interviewing duties at some point. That will be happening. And there we go.
We have it.
Wonderful. I was like, my memory is good, but it's not that good.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Next, after the gameplay segment of Horticular. Oh, it's actually the other way around.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So first the interview.
They're happening at some point. It's fine. Next, after that, will be Tiny Bookshop. Of course, Lena will be in the co-pilot seat playing through all of that. Then we've got another interview with the devs of Delicious Dungeon. Then we're checking out Growth. Then Plunk Builders. Do you know what? I've been around so many Germans, so my A's are like transforming into a Jody. I'm like, I would normally say plank. Yeah, I'm like plunk. I'm like, that's...
But isn't like the very sharp A, like isn't that also very British, depending on where you're from? Maybe?
Depending on where you're from,
like dance.
Dance. Oh, yeah, I do say dance. That's...
There you go.
I've been called out, and I get called out on my accent and pronunciation all the time. If you were to recall, Lou, you were present for this last year. I think it was the very last the very last gameplay segment, I think on the Sunday last year,
Yeah.
we were playing, I can't remember the game, but it was with the Vikings, and we were bouncing. That game was so much fun.
Something trampolines.
Is it Vikings on trampolines?
Trampolines, yes.
Yeah, I think that was literally the title.
That's basically what you do in the
It's very pragmatic. You know exactly what you're in store for.
Such a fun game.
Yeah.
And the dev, I introduced the dev, and then the dev said their name, and our pronunciations were very different.
Oh my God.
And Valentina was like, "That's not his name." I was like,
Valentina calling you out.
Yep. And the pronunciations have only gotten worse. I'm so sorry.
No.
But yes. Basically, getting back to the schedule, what we're basically doing is we're playing cozy games today. That's the theme. Cozy corner, if you will. So it's all things cozy, cute, whimsical.
Yeah, we just gotta like.
We got to show the cozy.
Got to get even
Cozy
cozier with these with the set dressing. And I would like to add about these amazing cushions. They are actually made from the signage from last year. So
I can't believe you mentioned that.
Of
You
course.
noticed.
I did
Wow.
notice. I
Part of
noticed
the
these
logo.
things.
I think we could put ours together.
Oh,
Like
true.
kind of
Maybe
almost.
make it almost
Almost.
like a little puzzle.
Yeah, kind of.
Puzzle game, yeah.
So not only are we cozy, cute, and whimsical, but we're also sustainable while we're doing it.
It's important. We bring our stuff back every year, and the stuff that we can't really use, we'll make them into pillows and fun things.
Yeah.
At some points, the whole studio is like completely packed
Yes.
with pillows, and that's gonna be amazing because we can just bathe in.
Oh, yeah, like
pillows.
a pillow fortress
just
kind of.
lie
Basically,
there.
yeah, we can get rid of the sofas and the
Yeah.
chairs and just basically set up like on all the cushions.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
it's cozy
yeah.
supreme.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Next, we'll have like a whole like sofa cover.
Oh, now we're cooking
Or-
with gas. Someone write that down so we don't forget, because my memory is bad enough. That will probably happen. So that's everything from what we can expect from today. So it's just lots of games, lots of interviews, lots of gameplay. We're basically spoiling you guys, so I hope you know, and I hope you continue to return to the stream. Every single day, we're going to be here from Wednesday through to Sunday. A lot of streams, and I will be full of life and full of energy all the way through, I hope.
You will be.
You will, because there's so many games that you're gonna like check out and get more details and everything about. So I think that's exciting.
100%. Yeah, it's actually a huge burden to bear, because what ends up happening is I end up discovering all of these games, and my backlog just ends up growing.
The wish list is going longer and
longer.
Have a month off after Gamescom every year, so you can be just like
Yeah.
playing.
We play through
playing
everything.
I don't know if a month is enough, but I think
Yeah.
she will manage.
So I think it's time now
Yeah.
to check out an interview. I think we're ready to start our first interview of the day. So I'm going to hand over to Uni, and that's going to happen. And then we'll be back in the studio to check out Horticular. So we will see you then.
See ya.
Hello and welcome to the outside area of the Indie Arena booth. We are here with the developers of Grimoire Groves, and we're going to interview them a little bit and talk a little bit about the game. How are you doing?
Good. So everything hurts already, but it's good.
Oh no, and it's already it's the first day.
4 days to go, but I hope we can get that.
I'm sure you will. I mean, there's a lot of energy going around, so I hope that will help. What's your name?
My name is Annika.
And what is your position in the team?
I make art and game design.
Awesome. Do you want to talk a little bit about your team? Like, how many people are you? Where are you based? How did it all come together?
Yeah, so we are only 4 people, and we are based in Switzerland. But in general, like the game industry in Switzerland is really small, so it's normal to only have so many people. And we did like games before, and that's our 3rd game that we are working on right now.
Awesome. When did you found the company? How long have you been working on a game?
Yeah, so on the game we work since 2020, and funded we are in 2016, so it's already a long time.
Wow, so you've been going for a while. Is this your first time on the Indie Arena booth?
No, it's the first time with this game, but not the first time in general.
Awesome, so you're basically veterans. Can you tell us a little bit about your game? What is it about, and what's the gist behind it?
Yeah, so it's a really weird and new genre. So it's a farming sim meets roguelite. So it's a little bit like if you would like mix Hades with Stardew Valley. So it's really exciting to do a game like that. But we hope that we get like both groups that they can get together and enjoy our game.
Awesome. So you basically are targeting several audiences with the game. Sounds really good. How... I forgot what I wanted to ask in the first place. So you're responsible for art. What other positions are your colleagues? How are you distributed departments?
Yeah, so because we are only 4, it's pretty easy. We have someone who's mainly doing all the programming, and then our CEO is mostly doing marketing, and then all the rest, and we don't have time for. And then we have someone who's doing the social media stuff.
Nice. And sound?
Sound we outsource.
It's normal to wear multiple hats as a small team, right? Great. How has been your experience today?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I was excited that already a lot of people liked it. So we had really like people waiting for half an hour just to play the game. That was like really amazing. So I hope tomorrow it will go the same, even better.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, tomorrow is going to be even more people. It's already quite packed today, surprisingly, but I think you're going to have a busy stand right here in Hall 10.2, by the way, if you want to come play it, in the Swiss Games booth. Right, so do you have any goodies that people can get or anything special?
We have a lot of goodies. We have stickers, bookmarks, other stickers. And also, if you play like our games and 2 other games that are also here, Tiny Bookshop and Tavern Talk, if you play like all 3 games, you can get an exclusive extra sticker sheet. So
that sounds awesome.
I recommend to try that.
Yeah, I will definitely, now that I know what stuff you have in store. And yeah, I would really recommend to come by. Is there something else you want to add for the audience of the IndieArenaBooth stream?
Yeah, I hope you enjoy it like we do, and hope to see you soon here at Grimmer Groves.
That would be awesome. Come check it out. I think that's it. I think it's a wrap.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello and welcome back to the stream. We are about to check out Horticular, which
Yay.
I'm very excited for. And I'm delighted to say that we're joined by Robert, who worked on the game. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, this is going to be great. How excited are you?
Yeah, I'm really excited because at some point I ended up on your Steam page.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that looks interesting. That's beautiful. I got to check it out. And I didn't check it out yet, so I'm really excited to play it today.
You like gardens?
Yes.
You like animals?
Yes, everything about it. And then I read about the story, like a bit of the background info, and I was like, oh, that's cute. That's nice. I really want to try it out.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Exactly. We've already got some people in chat who are also excited to check it out.
Whoa,
So
Horticular
I say,
best game.
hell yeah. So I say we
should start.
We should do it.
Yeah.
Let's get it going.
Okay, let's start a new game.
Yep.
Help mysterious gnomes reclaim a boring wasteland and overcome a looming threat. Oh, now we have to decide if we want to play it in a relaxed, normal, or hard mode. What would you?
I would go for relaxed.
Relaxed. Okay. Yeah, it's the cozy corner today, so we should.
Yeah,
we should just do the relaxed mode.
I am curious though. What are the kind of harder modes like?
Yeah. So in the game you basically come across some nefarious entities. So in harder difficulties they're a bit more, they walk faster, are a bit more challenging.
I see.
But the game itself is quite relaxed in its core.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's more if someone wants a challenge, then you get some extra.
Okay, that's nice.
Good.
Yeah.
Someone particular. Hello. Can you hear us? Sorry. Do not fear. You're currently in a safe transit between worlds. We have something to ask of you, but first we need to know your name. Oh yeah.
This
Should
is
we
the hardest
just
bit.
come up with a name like for all of us?
Yeah, try and like join our names together.
Yeah, Leishero.
Let's go. Can you spell it?
How should we like?
Leishero.
Oh, that sounds like. Okay, wait. Oh, I can't type right now. Does it work?
Oh no.
Oh no, it doesn't work. Oh,
Is it plugged in?
we
or?
just. But can we press confirm? No, we can't. Maybe we just gotta
You
use
try a
the-
gamepad? Yeah, try it.
Yeah, we can try the gamepad.
Ah, there we go.
There we go.
This is so silly. I love it.
Well, that's the hardest bit for me, deciding on a name.
It's always like, and then customization, like
Yeah.
creating your character. That's
Yeah,
so we just go for Lei Ro.
yep.
Lei Ro. That has a nice.
Nice ring to it.
Nice ring to
it
it.
rolls off the tongue, you know. Very natural.
Okay, I think we got it right. Confirm. Where are we? Lei Ro. I think that's.
Yep, that's a name.
Odd, but we can work with that. No, it's not
It's a
odd.
bit odd.
Please.
The game calling us out already.
Sorry.
We are the keepers, an ancient but near forgotten species. Our purpose is to tend to every garden. With an arcane touch, we help life flourish, persevere. However, some time ago, our garden steward, Nightshade, mysteriously vanished. Oh, and now we start, I guess. Oh,
Yep.
okay. We will tell you more in time, but for now, we have an urgent plan. Please, Lei Ro, will you become our new steward, restore our world to its former,
And choose yes.
and now we go for I thought about it for a bit longer, and yes, for sure. Thank you so much, Lei Ro. We're truly grateful.
Yay.
Before we begin, what will you call your
Uh-oh.
garden? Oh no,
Another name. No, I love it. Honestly, this is the point in the game that I spend the most time on. It's like trying to name myself. Because I'm like, do I be very literal? Do I just name it after myself?
Yeah.
Or like, do I try and be creative?
Yeah.
I'm not creative.
maybe
so
we
it
can
doesn't
ask
go well.
Chat for a name
Oh.
for our
Oh
garden.
yeah,
What do you
maybe.
think about
Chat.
it? Yeah.
What
They
should we
can
name
come
our
up with a
garden?
name.
And it better be good.
It better be good, yeah.
Like our character name.
I think they're just excited right now.
They're
See those hype. Indie Arena, the fantasy.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that's a good. That's strong.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
strong.
We're good.
Indie garden. We can. I think something with indie might be nice then to put that in there.
Yeah.
I like the idea.
Indie Garden Arena. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at that.
I think it might fit
Oh,
in.
I think just
Oh.
about, right?
Wait,
It's
did
almost
you
as
count the
planned it.
letters?
Ooh.
Indie garden arena. It works. It works perfectly.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Meant to be,
Yeah.
right?
Let's do it. I'm not mad.
I think it was meant to be. Indie garden arena. Yeah, sure. We like it.
They like
Thank
it.
you. Yeah. It is setting time. You arrive in Indie Garden Arena. Hang on, we will get in touch once you have arrived.
So basically now you've been kidnapped by...
Oh, but
by-
in a
by
nice
some
way.
gnomes. In a nice way.
It's like we can still
And you can
name
say no in
ourselves
the
in our
beginning.
garden, so that's
important.
Yeah.
So,
I wonder what happens when you say no.
yeah.
Curious. I'm like,
Maybe an achievement, who knows?
ooh.
Interaction Games present.
So as I said, it's kind of a chill, slow burning, kind of relaxed game.
Particular.
We're supposed to see now.
So that's our garden right now.
Yep. So you basically start with this sort of really tiny plot in this, like a wasteland.
And then you
Okay.
sort of build out. The scope is like really exciting. I'm like, how far can we take this, you know?
Because
Yeah.
the camera was zooming.
Yeah.
Okay, do we need the tutorial? Because I think
I
we
can
have
help you
like
out, yeah.
like you are like our speaking.
Yeah, exactly. So that was
Yeah.
a tutorial saying this is a tutorial.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, perfect. Someone sent you a letter. It probably contains something important.
Yes.
Okay, where do I have to?
Yeah, the
whoa,
select
wait,
button.
wait. Select button.
And now I think you can use mouse now, probably.
Oh,
Yeah.
true. Yeah,
Ah.
yeah. You
Way
told me
easier.
that might be. Oh, that's cute. Really looks like a like a letter.
A little mouse.
Greetings, Glacier. We hope you
Yeah.
arrived smoothly. I feel like this is not. I don't feel kidnapped at this point, so it's nice. If you're reading this, it means you found the inbox. Excellent. We mostly communicate via letters to conserve your energy, so check in on it now and then. As you can see, Indie Garden Arena is a barren wasteland. But with some work, you will make it blossom once more and eventually become a legendary horticulturist. Let's start by getting you familiar with basic interactions. There should be some old scraps lying about for you to practice on. Try reclaiming some of the scraps.
All right.
Kind regards, your friendly keepers. Wait, is that present? Oh,
Yeah.
that's about the interactions. Okay.
So it basically says, hold your mouse button, pick stuff up.
Okay.
Move them,
Yeah, that.
and- yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
And this is when you have picked something up, hold the right button to see different actions.
Oh, that's so.
It's basically a two-button
Oh,
game. if you
amazing!
want
I
to.
love that.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah. Okay, now I can like hold it to.
Yeah. So
Oh,
that's
I
the
can't
only thing
move
you
that.
can't move.
Ah, yeah, okay. I was like,
Sorry.
I want to try it out, but I can move
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
So I can put it over here.
Mhm.
Oh wait, this is so cute. They're so.
Is it?
Oh, they're so small. Look at those. What was he doing? Like, oh, and then
Council member.
look at the hearts when I click on them. Oh my god, I love everything about it already. Like,
And if you hold, you can pick
Oh.
it up.
okay, now I can bring him to this. Like, you can live here, little
Aw.
friend. You can be like, you can meet up. Oh my god, I love this. It's so cute. So what do we have here? What's that?
Yeah.
Your journal tracks various information. I love that. Progression, quests, known creatures. That's what I think most curious about. Cute
It's the best part.
creatures. Yeah.
Yeah, it really is, I think.
Archive mail, lore, and statistics.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
So now we have one quest, and that's to sell some of the scraps lying around, lying about in the garden.
So is that scrap?
Mhm.
Oh, and now they are go. Oh wait.
So now you hold the left mouse button to pick it up. Yeah. And now hold the right one to see different actions.
I see. Reclaim.
Mhm.
Oh, that's so satisfying. Like,
And also just like, you know, this is a cozy game, right? So you want it to be pretty easy or at least approachable to play.
I'll
like-
try at least.
yeah.
I'll try at least.
No, and I think you've succeeded.
Oh,
'cause
thank you.
especially with some games like this, I get a bit intimidated if there's loads of menus and
Yeah.
like so many buttons to press. Like, I'm like, oh my god!
Yeah,
like
yeah.
after the tutorial, that's kind of where I tap out. But this, yeah, is like a perfect setup.
Yeah, I kind of had from the beginning like this idea that only the mouse should work, and it's really hard to design around. But
Yeah.
you know, if you all have a mouse and or you want to lay back with a mouse and just click around, that it should work sort of.
Yeah. If you're like me, like a supremely lazy person, what I do is, I can't believe I'm admitting this publicly, but I hook up my TV to my PC and I play like games from bed.
Yeah.
So this is like even better because
Yeah.
it's just one hand. So
Perfect.
thank you so much for your service.
we get another letter.
Splendid.
Yeah, splendid, Leishero. By interacting with the world, you can arrange things as you see. Fit or get rid of unwanted stuff. Soon you'll also be using this technique to inspect your inhabitants, but more on that later. It is high time for you to start preparing Indie Garden Arena for life. As such, your first step should be to convert some surveys.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some grass now. That's nice.
Dark Crab says one-handed games should be a subgenre.
I agree.
Oh, yeah.
I agree.
True, true.
Maybe it starts here.
Yeah. He's very.
All right. So this is basically now you got access to the spade. So now you can start converting all of the surface of the wasteland into, you know, grass or water or things like
Nice.
that.
That's what we want.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. It's. Oh, I love it. This is one of your collected surfaces, and this is how long it takes to finish. I see. So basically, time is what it costs us
Yeah.
to build stuff.
Exactly. So they're
Right.
free, but it takes some time to
Oh, but
do.
that's-
And if you hold the left mouse button, it speeds it up a bit. But it's
Oh
basically.
no!
like-
No, he's trapped,
Oh no!
right?
Maybe
Oh.
we should need to move him.
You boxed him in.
Sorry, little guy. I'm so sorry. But like the whole sounds, it's like so relaxing already. I love it. Oh, okay. We can just
Perfect.
like do this with the whole area, right?
You
Or should
boxed
we
him
leave
in
some?
again. You boxed
Yeah.
It's like trapping them on these like.
I'm really happy.
islands.
Yeah, I'm really happy that I can just pick them up. So you could also play this in a very mean way.
If you
If you want to just trap your...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm happy to announce that the progression in the games sort of requires you to take care of your inhabitants.
Okay,
That's good.
so you made sure that you cannot do
Yeah.
the like evil place.
Yeah. So you have gotten a letter up there now, in the top right corner. And I think that one should give you now some flowers.
Wonderful
to-
start. Oh, yeah,
Oh.
really want some flowers.
Yeah.
Your choice of surface determines which items are suitable to place on top. Let's jump into it by adding some dirt on top of your freshly converted grass. Keep in mind that they won't grow on waste. Oh, and since you have to magically conjure each item for you, you will find that we need some gold for each. But we will get into the detail of that in a bit. For now, you should have some gold from reclaiming those scraps earlier. Ah. Oh, I love. Okay, so now we got some flowers.
Yeah. And what this basically says is every item, flower, like a fence, whatever, needs a particular kind of ground to put it in or to place it. So it's sort of like a puzzle thing. So, for instance, you cannot put a flower in the wasteland, but if you put it on soil, it will grow. Or yeah.
Makes sense.
Oh.
Harmonic Clone in chat has just said, I will fight anyone who tries an evil playthrough.
I love that. Oh. This is one of your collected items. Okay. And how much daily gold it gives. So we earn gold by adding those flowers.
Correct.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, I just put a flower right next to our building. And another one. And some more. And we get another letter.
Yay.
Like, wow. Every natural item carries a magical essence that we can harness. The more we have, the more magic we can gather, especially with greater variety. But unlike us, you are not magically attuned. So we devised a solution, gold coins. Each night we use our accumulated magic to conjure up these coins. You will receive a fresh delivery of gold at dawn, just in time for breakfast. But it's getting late. Late, Shiro. Let's call it a night. Your tiny hands are getting crampy from writing all these... Our tiny hands are getting crampy from writing all these letters. We'll be back at dawn. It does get rather dark at night, but you have nothing to worry about. Nighty-night. Please feel free to continue gardening in the meantime. Okay, gonna do that.
So
This will take some time, right?
yeah. And if you see up top, it basically unlocked a fast forward button now.
Ah, okay.
So
But
that's-
I don't even feel like that I want that when I play the game because it's just so relaxing. But maybe we can do it to see how the nights.
Yeah, just to try it out.
Oh,
Yeah.
but it's already getting darker. And then we just skip the night, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
At dawn, the day begins, bringing new weather. So that's the new thing that's added now. Okay. And
You
the
also
goals.
get a little reward, I think.
Okay, nice. Task completed. Okay, then we have also basic digging, convert 6 patches of...
Yeah. So those are the
wastelands.
completed quests,
Ah,
the grayed out ones.
Yeah, nice.
And
It
here
was
we
so
have all the
cute.
animals we haven't unlocked yet.
Ooh. Ominous.
I love this. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what we have here.
Yeah.
There's so many to unlock.
know.
I really want to see what's
I wonder how
behind
many we
these
can unlock
question
like
marks.
during the demo.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. So then we got another letter. They're writing loads of letters.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm surprised their
Fine,
tiny
it's
little
fine,
hands can
excuse,
keep up.
yeah.
Like,
It must be exhausting to write so many letters. Good morning and congratulations on your first completed day. You now know the basics, but there's yet more to uncover on your horticulture journey. However, you will have the reins for now because we have a task of our own. You see, as the world withered away, most of our friends moved out. Good friends, helpful friends. We would like to send them a message of hope. Let them know we found a new horticulture steward. So try out what you have learned, and we should be back tomorrow to teach you about animals. Yes. Okay.
And now, rewards.
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh,
We
so
love
many things we unlock.
rewards.
I love the animation.
Yeah.
So it always feels like nice to see new things coming in.
And Dark Crab asks, will it have crabs? I can probably confirm that there will be crabs.
Oh. Perfect. We love
Yeah.
that.
Because who doesn't love crabs?
Yeah. So how will it be? Like, are there already loads of things that I think maybe already existing fan base for the game might be asking for, like, we want that.
Yeah, it's kind of an ongoing thing now.
Yeah, I
Some
can
wants me
imagine.
to add sharks. There's a thing called river sharks. They live in sort of brackish water. So this person on Discord has been posting every day now.
Oh wow!
Give sharks.
Oh wow!
Sort of. We'll see. Can neither confirm nor deny.
Because I think it's like you could always like add more to it. It's kind of an never-ending thing if you want to add more stuff. Like at some point, I think that's always nice to have a game with always more stuff that you could add.
Yeah.
For the community.
That was sort of my ethos in sort of how I want to develop the game. Is first to make the tech and the gameplay and sort of prepare it for me to make all of the content. Because I really want the player to have like this huge selection of flowers that they may recognize or animals that they recognize, and maybe they have some kind of attachment. You know, maybe I like frogs, or I like spiders, or I like crabs.
Frogs.
There are frogs.
Like hopping around.
Exactly. That's the cutest one. So that's sort of my goal, at least.
So we can also just put some stones. Maybe here. That's nice. There and there. I already created a path.
Yeah. Oh wow.
So we have a nice entrance. And I love that you can still like move all the things, because if you unlock more stuff, sometimes in games, it's, for me at least, it's a bit frustrating if you have to destroy it, because that always feels like, oh, I made a bad decision in the past.
Yeah, exactly. And like destroying it is so permanent as well.
Yeah, exactly. And now, and even like with flowers, it makes sense. You can just dig them out and put them somewhere else. So I think it's nice.
Yeah.
I just put it there because we can maybe create a small path here.
To the
I
mailbox.
think that might be nice.
Yeah.
When you mentioned like building a path, I was like, man, that's so smart. Like I don't think my garden would have looked as nice if I had tried this. So I'm impressed.
Now they can go here to get the letters. I think we can just put it here. I think that's nice. Oh, and the light is so beautiful. I love that.
And the
I hope I get some nice candles. Would also be cute.
Ooh.
There might be candles.
Might be candles. We can just now drop everything that we want in the game, and then like
Just keep mentioning it, and the list will keep getting longer.
Yeah,
like
the
as we
list
go
keeps
on.
getting longer, and then he's like, oh, I kind of feel pressured now to put this in the game.
Yeah.
Good.
So we should use it now.
Yeah.
Like, if you can think of anything that you always wanted in such a game, we should just let you know now. Like,
Probably, it would just be like different kinds of plants. I love plants.
Yeah.
I'm like different indoor and outdoor plants, because why not, you know?
Yeah.
I love like cheese. Is it the Swiss cheese plant? The Monstera deliciosa?
Oh yeah.
I love that plant.
Oh, yeah.
That's one.
It's like the one, the leaves kind of like fan out almost, and they kind of look like this. That's me drawing in the air.
Yeah.
I can totally envision it.
Very technical.
Like a cheese or something.
Yeah, because like the leaves have like holes in them.
Oh.
So Swiss cheese.
All right.
Yeah.
Makes
I
sense.
think that's the name.
I think that's a cute name.
Yeah.
Because I just know the Monstera that you said, call it Monstera.
Latin name. Yeah.
But it makes sense to call it cheese plant.
Yeah.
Very literal. So there's more challenges for us. Place 50 items in your garden. Wow, okay.
You can end up doing that quite quickly though, because
Yeah,
I'd say
50
we're
things. It's
we're
like,
well on our
Yeah.
way.
you could just like dig some more like, oh, there's soil. Wait. And minerals, nutrition, and organism. Perfect for growing everything from carrots to tulips.
There are tulips. There are plants in the
I
game.
think we can already create a small thing right here for our tulips. I think that's cute.
I love the tulips myself. Yeah.
And then maybe extend the path like to here. And then we want to also be able to walk through our garden, right? So we need a bit more. Yeah, we take that. So right here. Okay. And then there's like, no, I think we should right now go for a bit more grass to place 50 items. Does it count as items, like the grass?
No, it counts as surfaces. But you have one.
Then we have the basis
Yeah.
for anything else. That's good.
And I think if you remove all of the waste, you get another challenge completed. So you could go for that as well.
Oh.
Okay, so oh no, we can't reach that yet, right?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Coming up.
Someone in chat has asked, where did the 3 little council members go?
Oh yeah. So in the letter, they say that they are basically going away to...
Yes, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. They're coming back, I
Hopefully.
promise.
Right, we forgot. Sorry, Leishero. When you poke around in Indie Garden Arena, you may find lost items and treasure from our Nightshade days. Keep the gold that they find, but if you show us any interesting artifacts, we might be able to source them for you in the future. Or we could at least give you some interesting information. Happy treasure hunting. Oh, and we still got another letter to read. Hello, it seems the garden is still standing. Not that we expected anything else.
That's ominous. Why am I worried now?
We spent yesterday sending our message of hope far and wide, Leishero. Things are about to take off. So exciting. With time, you should expect to get contacted by our old friends. They are interesting beings that may help you advance your gardening journey. But we shouldn't delay. It's animal time. Yes, it's animal time. First of all, animals require habitat to live in, and each species has its own requirement. We have attached details about bumblebees. I love bumblebees. Okay, I really have to add some bumblebees now.
Let's do it.
And you can
This
help
basically
us.
says, so to attract different animals, they require some different properties. So for instance, flowery, like bumblebees needs flowers and some shading, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you add some flowers in a space and maybe some, what are they called? Hosta, I think. Plantain lily, sorry. I think they will show up.
Oh, now friends are back.
Yay.
Okay, then let's see. So where do we find the animals? Is that right here?
Yeah, so here if you take or you can put tulips. Yeah.
Okay, I gotta do this real quick. It's very important. Looks so
Perfect.
beautiful. I love that. Okay, and now we have... Wait, we can check out our book because we had this animal. So bumblebee, we learned that. Creature habitation details. So we see the hours they appear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
And the space they need.
Exactly.
Okay. And they love sun and hate rain.
Yes. You got
Makes
it.
sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes sense. And eat flowers.
I love that
Flowering
in addition to being super cute, the game is
Yeah.
also teaching me about, what bees like. And
Yeah.
I'm sure that it can also
It
act
helps
as
you with your own garden.
Yeah, exactly, like an educational tool.
Yeah.
It's great.
So there are some creative liberties, but I basically derive the gameplay a bit from the real life, or at least, I'm inspired by when are bumblebees awake.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that sort of...
Is it like in reality, is 7 o'clock like the time where the bumblebees are like, it's time
Ish.
to wake up?
Ish.
Yeah.
We want to go to...
Or at least earlier in the day. I love that you're very literal with it. At 7 o'clock, that's when their alarms go off.
all the bumblebees be like, that's our time. Where's the first flower of the day?
Yeah.
Let's go there. So how does it work now?
Yeah, so if you exit now the journal, you will you can see in the bottom left, it's sort of like a shorthand so that you remember.
That's how I did.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Can I still track if I click on it? Now I'm tracking it,
exactly.
right? Okay.
So now it basically prompts you to put down some flowers and some shading related
and then they
items. And then you will see when it
automatically
just forms.
appears.
Yeah.
So how does the shading stuff work?
So the green one, the plantain lily, I think gives shading.
Where
The
is
green, you have a few of them. Yeah, exactly. That one.
So I need a 5x5 area.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe right here. 3, 4, 5. Let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now we know where they can
Yeah.
like, go to.
Very smart, mapping out.
And then they need, I think, tulips, was it? Was it tulips or
anything
just
flower,
flowers?
really.
Okay. It's nice. I like the yellow ones.
You did it.
Oh, task complete.
Yeah.
Okay, now
What you did now is basically create a habitat, and very soon there will, well, you will see, but the bumblebee will show up.
Okay, I will just skip the night right now. Sunny breeze. Oh, that's nice.
Any moment.
Any moment. Where are the bumblebees? Oh. A curious
happened.
bumblebee appeared.
And it's really tiny,
Oh,
but
where is it?
it's down there.
Oh, I can even zoom a bit. Where are you, little friend?
There.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, oh my God, so tiny.
Yep.
Tiny. And it's like, no, I want to stay at those tulips. I
Yeah,
don't care about
exactly.
the flowers there.
So now you need to pick it up and place it in its new home. Exactly.
Okay.
Just put it there. And now it's living there. You have now a bumblebee.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Now it needs a friend.
It needs many friends.
Because now it might be a bit lonely now.
Of course. Having one bumblebee, I don't think is very nice. We've gotta
No,
give
we
them
need
some
loads of
friends, of
bumblebees.
course.
Yeah. Okay. And we get some letters. Hi there, Leishero. You have completed the following challenge. Have 100 tiles
right.
of ordinary glass. Grass. Well done.
Dark Crab asks if you can name the bumblebee, and the answer is yes.
Yes.
I can name them.
Another naming.
Another name. Is there somewhere a list of our animals? Or do we just click on them?
Right now there isn't. I know that some people have requested it.
that what-
It's sort of like a UI thing. How do you do it well with a gamepad and such? But I'm thinking about, you know.
It's a really smart idea, and
Yeah.
especially because I'm also I'm a streamer. It's always good if there's some way to like have automated connection to maybe a Twitch chat where people can just be automatically added with their names. in
Yeah,
the
that
game.
would be cool.
Like
Yeah.
viewers love that.
Like Twitch
Streamers
integration.
love
Yeah,
that.
Yeah.
So if there's any chance you get time to do that, I think that's always awesome.
I mean, maybe.
Always nice. Always nice.
Cool.
Oh, we get so many letters. Excellent. You've got a lovely little habit going. As soon as you have an available habitat, curious animals will start showing up when the weather permits. It may take a while, so be patient. When a curious animal pays you a visit, place it in its new home to have it move in. Oh. And do they leave if I don't do that? Do they leave then?
Yeah, so the curious one. Sorry.
Or just take them on?
Oh no.
Some dust. Yeah, so if you don't give them a new home, they will leave in a while. But then there will come a new one
Okay,
at some point
so
again.
it's not like you be like every 10 days you get a new bumblebee and then
No.
you just miss it. Okay,
Someone,
that's nice.
someone new will show up. And
Okay,
yeah,
that's good.
for sure.
Wait for and place a curious animal in your newly built habitat. Oh, and we have an additional task you can pursue while waiting. Collect 750 gold.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
This
Oh,
one
more
basically says
flowers.
what we just did.
Uh-huh.
Put them in their habitat and they move in.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
We've had a name suggestion.
Oh,
Oh, I love that.
that's good.
Happy.
I like puns.
Oh yeah, there it is. Wait. Okay, wait.
Yeah, they're really small.
Little friend, wait.
Yay.
How do I name it? Like,
So you need to pick it up. Yep. And then right click for the action thing.
Put me back down, please.
They have
He does
opinions.
not enjoy being touched.
so we can just try again.
Oh, the keyboard not
Okay.
again? Okay. Yeah. Gamepad time.
Okay. Oh, we still gotta erase. I think Happy is a really good name.
Yeah, puns are the best.
Yeah, I wish I was better at making puns, but I do enjoy them. So if you're watching, drop your best puns throughout the week, and I will give the winners a prize.
Oh.
I don't know what the prize is
All
yet,
right.
but there will be a prize.
Okay, that's our name, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Take that.
Yep.
Put me back. Oh. Happy. Now
Yay.
now we get Happy.
Yeah.
Is it possible to like always show the name of their entrance? Is there an option for it?
I don't think so, but that's an interesting idea. Actually.
Yeah, because if you like, I always have the perspective of a streamer, and what's
Right.
interesting also for viewers, and they love that. If
Yes.
you add the names to a
Yeah,
game,
yeah.
and they're like, "Oh, I want to
Oh,
be a
that's
bumblebee,"
me. Yeah,
it makes
yeah.
it even more wholesome.
Oh yeah. That's a
To-
good idea.
Yeah, to play it on stream, and then they're like,
Yeah.
"Oh, I'm the little bumblebee."
Oh, that's cool.
Can we
You can sort of see
know?
where they are and their little interactions.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah,
And then they feel like they are really part of the garden.
Yep.
And they're like, "Oh, I'm helping. I'm the bumblebee. I'm taking care of all the flowers." Okay, we could skip the night, I guess. Oh, and we should just open our inbox. We get so many letters.
Oh, we got rain.
Oh, rain for the first time.
Yay! I really like the rain because it's
Oh, okay.
cozy.
But the sound is nice. Sounds really nice. Oh, who's that? Aura. Frog. Good day to you, Leishero. My name is Aura, and Indie Garden Arena has recently come to my attention. The keepers and I go way back, and they have assured me that you will rejuvenate this land and bring it to its former splendor. I had a look and saw that you've already gotten started. Nothing spectacular, but you still have time, I guess.
I guess. That's
Wow, that's
Wow.
it.
Well,
Shots
for
fired.
real.
Oh, aquatics happen. Oh, do we get ponds now?
maybe.
Ooh.
Yes. Yes. Happens to be a considerable interest of mine. No garden should be without a pond, so maybe you could add a pond to your garden. If you do, I think I could provide you with the best items for your bubbly friends. Oh, and a high effort touch pond water for you to use in case you don't have access to it yet. Regards, Aura. Thanks,
Right.
Aura. We love that.
Yep.
Okay, so we need the shovel for that, right?
Correct.
You were really smart to leave like a gap like in the top there.
It's not.
I mean, I don't know if you're going to use it, but I thought it was quite clever.
Maybe we could just make it like a pond area.
Maybe.
That could be cute. Maybe make it like this, so it looks a bit more natural.
Yeah.
And then we should just add some maybe soil right next to it. So there's some flowers. And then put the post box right there. Oh, it's so soothing with the rain. I think it's gonna be amazing, like especially during, like when there's like bad weather.
Yeah.
Maybe it's raining outside, and then you're just like coming up inside and play this.
Best kind
Oh,
of days. Yes.
yeah.
Tea and
Yeah.
some
Oh,
bumblebees.
can't wait. Little friend, you take care of the flowers now. Yeah. Okay, he doesn't want to. He's going home. He's like, no, I won't
Run
do
in the
that.
opposite direction.
Bumblebees is doing that. And we gotta read some letters. The new bumblebee is so adorable, Leishero. Animals are not only a treat of life, but they also help you upgrade your abilities. An old friend should get in touch soon to show you more. But we forgot to mention habitat quality. Animals become happier when you fill their habitat with things they like. Break a habitat, however, and they may eventually leave.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Okay, so they need shelter and food. Okay.
Breathe.
And there's like, you can name the bumblebee if you want. We already did
Yeah.
that.
We already did that. So.
Gonna be.
2 steps ahead. Always.
Yeah. Oh, so we need another bumblebee.
Yeah. So this basically says if you put a lot more flowers in there, you might have another, what you say, like a slot. So you could have 2 bumblebees in the same habitat.
Ah, yeah, it needs a friend. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
makes sense. And then if they get unhappy, that pushes them away?
Yeah, exactly.
Aww.
You will see it will start to get sad and
Yeah.
icon shows.
Oh,
Okay, we cannot let them get
no,
sad.
we cannot let them go.
Yeah.
I think we need to read some more letters now. Oh, would you look at the weather today? Umbrella needed. Weather has an impact on your garden. Not only does it cause wear and tear on Indie Garden Arena, but it also affects our ability to tap into its magic. While a stormy day may hinder us, a calm and sunny one may even provide a bonus. Oh, that's nice. There's not much you can do to control the weather, yeah. But you can try to work around its effects instead. Just a heads up.
So what kind of, perhaps I'm jumping ahead here, but what
Yeah.
kind of effects does the rain sort of cause?
So there is sort of this decay thing, and that's part of the antagonist in the game.
Right. So you're fighting the weather, basically.
In a way, but it's not the weather itself, but there is this entity,
Oh.
various entity.
Oh.
That's sort of jumping the gun a bit. I don't think we will get there right now,
Yeah.
but that's sort of the end, kind of, what do you say, the narrative.
Right.
Yep.
So that's already about expansions.
Yeah.
We can expand our garden. And I feel like we're getting like loads of gold.
Yeah.
Gold coins
Stacking it
now.
up. Yep. I'm sure we'll need it for a rainy
Yeah.
day. Not this rainy day, but another one.
And someone, I just saw in the chat that someone asked about squirrels. And I guess that's...
Oh yes, squirrel.
Something
Oh,
that's in-
I really want to have squirrels, because so right now I have only a few trees in the game, but I want more trees, and when you
Yeah.
have trees, you need squirrels, right?
That's
Sure.
true.
Not
They go
confirmed,
together.
but it's definitely high on my list to.
Clip it. Clip it.
Don't clip it.
Clip it.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, but think, little critters that everyone can relate to, like squirrels.
Yeah, they are
that I really need,
so
right?
adorable. We need those tulips right next to the pond. Wait, I kind of messed up with the pond area. What did I do?
I do love that you can kind of go back if you do make a mistake. It's not forever. It takes so much stress out of it, honestly.
Yeah.
Because I have like just the worst butterfingers. Like every time things fall all over the place. So
Yeah.
it's great for people like me.
Well, some of my thinking was that you shouldn't be able to make a mistake.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not the optimal thing you do gameplay-wise,
Yeah.
but you make it your way and you are creative, and then it's sort of like a valid way to progress in my eyes.
Yeah, it is.
I at least try.
And it's the same with gardening in
Yeah.
reality, because
Yeah.
maybe you're not happy with some area in your garden, and then you get just to improve it and put more flowers there. So it's nice. I like that.
Cool.
I think happy is very happy right now. So that's good. And we get another letter. Hi there, Lei Shero. You have completed the following challenge. Complete 5 days. Well done. Thank you. And we get loads.
Yeah.
Or
You're rich
gold.
now.
We're so rich. Challenge received. Oh, I'm gonna check that out. And it's nice. It always feels like there's more stuff to do. Like you have those
Always.
challenges, but it's not stressful.
No,
'Cause
no.
I just feel like I just pick the ones that I want to complete,
Yeah.
and that's good.
And some of them you naturally end up kind of doing as the time passes in
Exactly,
the game anyway.
yeah.
So it's great.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's always nice. Yeah. So we got cleaning houses. Your first 10, 18 days later. I think we won't make it to 28.
I don't think we
28
will.
days later. I
No.
don't think we will.
There's one for a year, but
yeah, it was nice checking it
was.
out.
It was. It
Yeah.
was such a lovely look
Yeah.
at this incredibly cute game. Where can people find more details of
I would say Steam page. So we have a demo out right now. It's not this build, it's a bit older because I'm basically still developing the game. But you can play the game, and I think it's sort of like 2-3 hours playtime.
Oh, amazing.
So you can try that out. There's also, I guess, the webpage, horticulargame.com.
And wishlist the game.
And
on
wishlist
Steam.
the game.
So the most
Yeah.
important thing, wishlist the game. Go and wishlist the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, I want to thank you so much for
thank you
being
for
so
having
generous
me.
with your time and explaining all of the various aspects of the game. And thank you to Lena for being in the
I had
chair
so much fun.
and playing through. You
Love
did a
it.
great job.
I love it. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm a big fan.
Can't wait to play it.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Well, we will be back with another gameplay demo for you. We'll be checking out Tiny Bookshop. But in the meantime, we're going to take a very quick break.
The cycle begins anew. A new refuge. A haven. A bastion from which to rebuild. But this time we will succeed. We will build higher. We will build stronger. We will dream a new world.
Saudara-saudara Nusanesia, sebangsa setanah air. Sesungguhnya kemerdekaan ialah hak segala bangsa. Sudah terlalu lama bangsa ini dijajah, diinjak-injak oleh tentara asing. Namun hari yang kita nantikan telah tiba. Rakyat Nusanesia menyatakan dengan ini kemerdekaannya.
Hello and welcome back to the stream. If you're just joining us, hello. Make yourself comfortable, take a seat, all that good stuff. And, if you stuck around, then I'm really pleased. That's great. That's what I want. Somebody in the chat asked just before we went to break whether or not there is the same sort of virtual booth as we had in previous years. There isn't, but you can check out the Steam page for every single game that you see here today and all the others by checking out IndieArenaBooth.de. That will show you the list of games, and then from there you can search the Steam page, have a go at the demos yourself, which I think is wonderful. In our next game, we're going to fulfill one of my lifelong dreams, which is to pack my life up and move to a very idyllic town and sell my wares. A very specific dream, I know. We're checking out Tiny Bookshop with Raven, one of the people who worked on the game. I'm so excited to have you here in the studio. Welcome. How's things going?
Thank you so much for having me. It's been a blast so far. I mean, it's really overwhelming, honestly. But yeah, I'm really happy to be here now and to get to show you our game that we've been working on so hard, and to fulfill your very specific lifelong fantasy.
I know, it's very, very specific, but it's real.
Yeah, and I feel you. I feel you.
Wonderful. Well, without further ado, I think
let's
it's time.
start.
Let's do it.
Jump
Let's
into it.
jump
I'm
in.
really excited to play it. Okay, start game. Oh, I love that.
Oh, I think you already started a save, but all right.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Is
Yeah.
there kind of like way to restart it? Wait. Do we have?
You
like,
probably have to quit it, and
quit game
yeah,
and
and
restart?
restart it,
Okay, let's try that.
and then
Let's try that right quick.
and then clear the save file from the menu.
Okay.
So, whilst we're figuring things out.
Save.
Yeah.
There it
There it is. Wonderful.
Yeah, nice.
Did it work?
I think so.
Okay, let's just start.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
that
there we
looks-
go.
that looks
Perfect.
good.
That's the one.
Awesome.
What genre do people most often go with? Do you know?
It would have to be fantasy, I think.
Oh.
So what do we want to have?
I don't know. This is a very good.
a bit of everything.
Yeah, I'm inclined to go with drama, but that's because I'm a very dramatic person. But you might not.
Drama, babe.
I know. You might not necessarily.
Okay, then
do that.
I just
All
put in
right.
some drama for you. And a bit more. Oh, I love that there's sizes of the books. Like
Yeah.
fill the gaps.
It always
That's
fits
beautiful.
perfectly, though.
Oh, that's sad. Okay, a bit.
So
So we have drama and crime.
Mhm.
I think they
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
They go together
They
very
go-
well.
Yeah.
Go together.
And then just kids right next to it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think we classified crime as physical struggle and drama as emotional struggle.
Oh, so they really
okay.
do go together.
And then I want a lot of fantasy books. Oh, I'm out of stock.
Well, you have 7 of everything to start with.
Okay, then
Oh.
then we might be able to just put some facts into fantasy.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, totally.
I like to keep it a bit weird.
Or maybe some like travel for like Lord of the Rings or something.
Yeah, it's too late, but maybe put it here. Oh, I love it's so satisfying to place those books. Maybe some kids' books. And put some more drama in here. And we still got some crime books.
I like the color coding that's going on
Yeah.
here. This is very cool.
You could even like make it like a rainbow.
Yeah.
Oh, totally, yeah.
And some classics. I totally forgot the classics. Okay.
Probably the least favorite genre.
Yeah. It was the one. Yeah, we were talking about all the
Most
other
dusty.
genres in depth, and then we were like classics.
Oh, classics. We have to.
I thought it was going to be fact, but people
Yeah.
seem to like fact books.
Crime
So-
sale chances.
Yeah, part of the game is going to different places in this town, in Buxtonbury by the Sea, a totally real town that you can go. No, it's not. And there's different audiences around town for different genres, and you'll figure out over the course of the game kind of what genres work where, and then you, based on like your stock of books that you have, you kind of make decisions on where you might want to go,
Okay.
where it might make sense. Obviously now we have no idea where we're going.
So now we got to find out what people at the waterfront like to read.
Exactly. What do the Buxtonians like to
I kind of like that you end up sort of building a relationship with them in that sort of sense,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Absolutely.
I have to open the windows. And that's the entrance, right? Yeah.
Yep.
And people are already coming in, so that's good. That's good for our
Yeah.
business.
Yeah.
Absolutely. They didn't used to. Sometimes they took a while, and at some point we changed it so they would always come off screen.
Okay.
So that was really good.
Oh, hey there, old mate. Remember me?
Do you though?
Do we?
Yeah, sure.
It's Klaus, right?
Yeah. Oh, I remembered it.
Yeah, of
good to
course.
see you again. Oh, I love the So what are you up to these days? Making new friends? Binging true crime? Caring for plans. I think I can...
Yeah. That sounds like me.
Let's agree
Yeah.
on that.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey.
You're a planned parent now. Is that so? Damn cool. Oh, planned parents.
So-
Slight boost to plant effects. So now we kind of chosen our path to be a like
Planned
a planned parent.
So now it's Tiny Plant Shop.
Yeah, I love that. Perfect.
You can get a bunch of different plants, and you put them up, and they all boost certain genres.
Ah.
And here it just makes them all a little bit better.
Okay. I also have some big news. Remember my dream of setting up a killer concert?
Yeah.
It's finally happening this week. Can you believe it?
Hey.
We could really use some help promoting the show.
Ah.
You don't mind if I put up a poster on your bookshop, right? Do we want that?
Support local artists.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, we should do it.
That's
All right.
nice. That's very gracious of you.
Yeah. Oh, that's the poster.
Yeah.
Claus concert poster. Help advertise Claus' upcoming concert.
Yep.
Damn, fits right in. Thanks a bunch, mate. So stoked for the concert.
Yeah.
Find me at the supermarket if you want to hang out before then. Later.
Now he's gonna see if he can find some books he likes.
Okay.
And he
Oh
doesn't.
no. Oh, why?
He's rude.
Oh, Claus, I put up your poster. Why did you buy any of my books? That's so
self-serving.
rude.
Terrible.
So that's always when they're thinking about buying something and then they get the books that they want.
So they always look for a certain genre, and sometimes they find a book they like in that genre, and sometimes they don't.
Okay.
And if they do, they will keep buying the next book, and they will look for the second genre they like, and so it like keeps on going. And if you can match both genres for a while, then you can sell them a lot of books.
Okay. I really want to check out what's about the plant thing.
Yeah, you
Do we
don't
have a plant already? That
You'll get some in a little bit for sure.
Oh my, what a lovely bookshop. And on wheels, no less. Nice to meet you. I'm Tilde. I used to sell books in town back in the day. I heard you could use some advice from a veteran like me.
My instinct
She's
was to say, who says who? I didn't ask. This is unsolicited advice.
She's cute. I think Tilda's cute. Maybe like her purple outfit.
Maybe that's what
Yeah,
it is. Do
yeah.
like purple.
I say sure. I just want to be friends with her.
Yeah, you're in the 10% playing this game.
Happy to help. For a start, people wear their taste on their sleeves around here, quite literal. So even though it might seem strange, you can find out people's preferences quite easily if you pay attention. So wait, is it the color, or, like,
Of their clothes?
maybe
yes.
is that a hint?
Yeah.
Hey, I see.
That indicates what genres they're gonna buy, of course.
Okay. And don't forget that more books means a higher chance of everyone finding what they are looking for. Take care now. And don't worry, I'll keep an eye on you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Someone has just asked, can you name your shop with like a little sign on the roof?
There's a shot that you can hang up a sign that says books.
Ah,
But there's no custom sign yet, but maybe.
maybe, who knows?
That would be a nice idea.
Perhaps
Yeah.
in the near future.
Yeah.
Okay, what's
In your
that?
bookshop. Maybe it should happen at the start of the game, you know.
So we got some Buxtonbury review.
Yeah, so this is the local newspaper.
About the weather, for example.
Yeah,
Love that.
there will be upcoming events in there.
Okay.
Like Klaus's concert will be in there soon. And there's some hints and little
So things we
lore
could
bits.
talk about with the people that come into our shop, even that. Is it important
Yeah,
sometimes to read
it's-
it to get some more?
It's not super
information?
important. It's kind of it kind of comments on what's been going on.
Okay.
Sometimes you can get a hint on like future events that are upcoming.
I see. Let's close it for now. So wait, that's the money we got?
Yeah, so you made $9.
That's a
I mean-
start.
We just got here.
Yeah, it's good. Okay, let's close our shop for the day. So now it's time for restock, right?
Now it's time to customize.
Oh, customers.
Ooh.
Folding table. Oh yeah, I want that. So we got some slots here to
Yep,
put in some. Oh, where do we put it? What do you think?
Ooh.
Where should we put it?
That's a very important decision, of course.
It is.
Yep.
Maybe right here, right there.
Maybe like
Or
to
in
the
front
right, or
of-
yeah, maybe like
Yeah.
there. I don't know.
Yeah, that's nice. Oh, and we can even color it.
Yeah, you can paint it so you just drag
Soft
it onto what you want to paint.
I want the soft pink.
Soft pink, of
Yeah.
course.
Will more furniture be added into the game?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
There's hundreds of items that will be added. So you got a little cactus.
Oh yeah, can we put it?
Your first plant.
Yeah,
It's
we
an
put it
easy
right
one to
here.
start out with, you know.
Don't water it too much. So that's
Yeah.
oh, and that's
This one you can put outside.
okay. So how do I get
And
out?
so if you press that, oh, yeah,
Oh,
that
no.
works too. That's fine.
Okay.
So
Oh, what do we have
This is
here?
where you restock your inventory, right? So you have to buy some like used book boxes here, and they. You
So
don't-
that's for 0?
That's free one.
for-
Somebody's
that's
trying to
just
get rid
free?
of their books, you know.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Should we do that?
Should
What kind of books might be in there? Or should we
It
like
might
go-
surprise us.
Yeah. So we have 38. So we could afford that.
We could.
It can't
Maybe-
hurt.
Yeah, it can.
can't.
You're right.
Possibly.
So we could get both.
Get both.
Yes.
Nice.
Let's get all the books.
Nice.
Oh, we got loads of books.
Ooh.
Look at this.
Got loads of different
Wow.
ones.
That's nice.
Sweet.
Okay.
Oh, we have another argument for the custom name signs. I want my name. I want to name my shop Bookworms Take Shelfies. I think that's fantastic.
I love it. I love it.
Okay, so now let's close it.
So if you can go back to the customization on the bottom right.
Oh, okay. Let's go
So
back
you
there.
can, you can press that little cube there that toggles
Right
inside
there.
and outside.
I see. And then
So
we
you
can
can
put
put up
a.
your sign.
Oh, I want to put it there.
Books.
Books. Okay, now we can go back, right?
Yeah, perfect.
And now it's time to go back to the waterfront square.
So this is the town
Oh,
of
wait, that's
Buxtonbury,
the town.
and you will unlock a lot more locations as you continue playing.
How many locations are in the game right
in
now?
the demo, there's 6,
Oh, wow.
and there will be probably around 12
Oh,
for
nice.
the game.
Okay.
Yeah, and they will also evolve over time as you go there more, and as you sell there more and complete more challenges at those locations. They will sort of grow and evolve.
Oh, interesting. I think we need to put in some more classics, because we don't have many of those.
Yeah,
And maybe
what-
facts.
What did you think the people wanted there?
Yeah. What do you think? Maybe. I think having a bit of everything makes sense right now because we don't know what they want to buy.
Yeah, we're still sort
Maybe.
of sussing them out. so-
Yeah. So maybe some more facts.
Some more facts are probably good.
Then let's go to the waterfront. We can drag the screen to explore locations. Wait, what?
Oh.
Wow! Oh, hello. What's that?
So sometimes you can find items around the
Well,
place.
that's nice.
Boy,
So
oh
that's
boy.
how the location changes then? Will there be more items
There will
as
be,
you progress?
yeah, absolutely,
through
and
the game?
maybe the shops will open up and stuff like
That's
that.
beautiful. I love that.
Maybe there'll be a drama club that meets there on Thursdays or something.
Oh, there's a. Can I pet the dog? Oh.
Maybe there'll be more animals
Ah.
coming along.
Hello, doggo. You can join me. You can just. you can just live with us. Oh, now we have our small table there.
Yes, the plant.
People can look at the cactus.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh, I won't touch it.
Or will I?
Will I? Should I? Shouldn't I?
That is the question.
So wait, that was. What was blue again? Travel.
Who is travel?
So travel and facts, right?
Travel and facts are pretty popular here.
Okay.
He was wearing some yellow pants, so classic also.
Oh, so
Oh,
also,
okay, so it's both
so
elements.
it's also the
Yeah.
shorts. I see.
Oh.
I'll pass this time.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
That's
someone
rude.
in for classic.
And,
Not enough fact. Sorry.
Only 4 facts.
I love that the jogger jogged into
Yeah.
the shop and then kept jogging like all the way through.
Okay, like, okay, bye.
They gotta get those books.
Yeah. Hello again, dear. Good to see you're still at it. Since I have a lot of friends around here, I thought I'd help you out a little. Seeing as you're so mobile, you should set up in a variety of spots. Great idea. You know, my friend Mary runs a beautiful cafe in the inner city, and she said you're welcome to set up shop outside the Cafe Liberty. I love that. So it's very good that we kind of friends are with Tildy now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Giving us more opportunities. You're not okay with
No,
like,
I'm still not convinced.
yeah, okay.
Think suspect.
Let's see how
Yes.
it plays out. Yeah. So feel free to roll up there one morning. And if you're lucky, Mary might introduce herself. In my experience, folks there like reading classic and crime books, same as me. Now you should get back to it. Bye bye. So classic and crime. Classic,
Okay,
classic
something
and crime.
to bear in mind.
Yeah.
Classic crimes.
Liberty.
Nice. Yeah, so that's one of the ways that you unlock more locations. Can be through dialogue, can be through environment interactions,
Okay.
Or in the newspaper sometimes.
Oh, so sometimes you just read the newspaper and then you find out about more locations. Is that?
Well,
what it
there's a supermarket stand that you can buy in the newspaper. So there's like an ad for it.
Okay. Oh, look at all those customers. I'm so proud. Oh,
Aww.
wait. How many books are there?
3.
Oh.
Got 4 books.
Oh,
She
wow.
got, it's Tilda, I think. Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Wow, she really likes
Oh.
books. My
So she's a
God.
good
Yeah.
friend now.
You're
Are you
supporting it.
convinced now? Or still, like, you're not sure?
No. She comes one more time with the unsolicited advice.
Yeah. She'll stop tutorializing you.
No, it's great because it's a very natural way to have
Yeah.
a tutorial. Like a preachy old lady, yeah, I 100% believe
Checks
that.
out.
Yeah,
My life experience.
exactly.
There's a dog bed that we can
Oh,
buy. So maybe we can just, like, invite the dog.
yeah. So we can like pitch up like in front of the shop.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
That's also good for our sales, I guess.
I
Because
think so.
everyone wants to pet the dog and then they see, there are some awesome
absolutely.
books. I'm going to buy those. Yeah, so that's good. And for 5, Grandma's old books needed this extra storage space. I'm not sure. Fairy lights. Oh my god, we need those fairy lights.
But
But
save up a bit.
oh, I want
Yeah.
the fairy lights.
Maybe if you go to the cafe and you do really well, you can.
Yeah. Maybe we should just get Grandma's old
Yeah.
books to like save some money and then get the fairy
That will be our
lights.
goal for the next.
The goal
yeah.
is the fairy
I think
lights.
we can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do we have here?
We'll just.
Like we needed.
Perfect.
Wait, classics and no
Crime.
crime.
Yes.
Crime and classic.
Yes.
Was it classic?
Yeah. I think so.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Crime?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So we have crime and classics. Even 6. I think that was classics.
Yep.
Yeah. So do we need? No, we have.
I think you're good.
Lots
Yeah.
of crime books.
Yeah.
I think we're ready to go to Café Liberty.
Is there a limit on like how many books you can have in stock?
Our programmer said it's just the integers, so
Ah,
integer limit. I don't know. There's no limit.
Good.
basically.
I want to put the dog bed right here. What's that? Tiny boost to travel sale chance. Let's do that. Let's hang that right here.
Nice.
Okay, and then I think we're good to go to Café Liberty.
Awesome.
Oh, that costs us 9, but I
Yeah.
think that's fine.
Yeah, you'll make it back.
we'll make
Yeah.
it back.
It's a very popular spot, so
It's worth it.
it'll be good for you.
So now let's put some crime books, and then we need more classics, right? We don't have any classics left. Just one.
You
Right?
can also overwrite the other books if you draw in.
Oh, we can.
Sweet. Yeah, I was gonna
Oh,
ask.
that's nice. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
put some
You can take
huge
them out
classic
if you
books in
right-click
there.
as well.
Oh, okay. Should we just? I want to keep your drama in there.
Oh no, we
I,
can.
I don't want to get rid of your drama.
No, on this
No,
occasion.
it can stay here. Like, Shay, I won't steal your drama.
All right.
That's fine. Let's just put those crime books like right there. I think.
Although, have
good,
any
right?
drama books sold yet? I don't think so.
No.
But we're going to a different place, so you know.
Yeah. So I think we're good like that because we get 10 books for crime and 10 for classics.
I think that's good. Yeah,
let's go.
I'm happy.
We'll do all right for sure.
I love these like animation in the beginning.
Yeah, it's so pretty.
Oh, that's a cute spot. Okay, we got 20 now. Is it possible to get 30? I don't know.
easily.
Easily?
Easily.
Okay, is there something for us to check out? No. Can we steal the flowers?
Not currently.
Okay. Oh wait, this is isn't that a drama person?
I think so. We said it.
Oh
We
my.
manifested it. I'm like, yes.
Hey,
Yes.
that's nice.
There's the odd bit of
That's nice.
drama in there.
Yeah.
They didn't buy anything. Wow.
Another crime person. He's like, okay, bye.
There we go.
Well, there's even for someone for kids books,
I think
maybe.
you're very well stocked for this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy that we don't have that many people yet arriving
Yeah.
about like, where are the travel books? I want to get a travel book. Oh, this person is like classic 100%.
Yeah, all the way. This
Like
is really
classic fanatic.
Yeah, this is a very busy area. My
Oh, and
goodness.
that's the first travel person. So maybe that's the one perfectly fitting book. I don't know. Let's see. By the Traveler. You must be that book person Tilda has told me about. Oh, that's Mariam. Ah, look at that nice collection of classic books. Our customers will be happy. I'm Mariam, the owner. It was only a matter of time until you landed at the Liberty. Who can resist the allure? You can almost taste the history in each delicious sip. History? That's right. You might not know the significance of this place. Through the eras, Liberty has hosted the greats. From riders to revolutionaries, they all met right here. Listen, if you want to talk some more, let's have a coffee this evening after work. Sounds lovely. We have to get to know the people.
We do.
I think it's nice to just connect with them and get to know them.
I'm already a fan of Mariam because she is nice and is like imparting some information without it being
Without like, you should do that.
exactly.
You know, when we were writing Miriam, we thought she was going to be like sort of snippish and mean, and until it was supposed to be the nice person, but somehow it like
It flipped.
flipped around.
I like that though. No, I think it works. It's
Yeah.
really charming.
Most excellent. See you later then. So many hidden gems. Oh,
Look, you already
I'm
made
so
all your money
excited.
back.
We
30
did it. We got enough for the fairy light. Whoa.
Whoa, plus 43.
We're balling.
I can't believe
Love it.
the selection. Okay, I think we did a good job with this one.
You did. Yeah.
I'm happy we got the fairy light.
Yeah, I feel kind of inspired in real life. I'm like, maybe I will set up a side hustle where I just go and sell books.
It works so
Yeah.
well.
It
Like,
does.
You just got to figure out what the people want.
Yeah, that's easy.
Look at the shirts.
Because that's how it works in real life.
But maybe it's sometimes, like maybe there's something true about it. Maybe they wear a color that they like and they are drawn to books which covers are like in that color, and then they're gonna check those out. So maybe there might be like a small connection.
There is something to that.
This
Maybe.
insane person, they're
Yeah.
buying everything.
Yeah, like how many books? 2 or I think it's more than 6.
Jeez.
Never gonna have
Wow,
the time
they
to
bought
read the books.
everything.
Wow.
I think we're out of stock in a bit.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Let's see if they buy the last crime book.
Yeah.
Oh,
Amazing. Okay.
Nice.
Do you want some?
Well, I mean, do you want some
book.
drama?
We got a lot of drama. That must be a heavy bag right now.
Too. Yeah, it'll be fun when we add the bags that they walk out with.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Now we gotta click here. No.
Oh,
Was it here or something
where
else?
the arrow's pointing.
Okay.
Someone has mentioned that they love the variety of the people coming to the store.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that. It was like, yeah, this feels like a town with like real people
Yeah,
in. You know?
exactly. Hello again. Thank you for meeting me after work. It will be nice to get to know each other a little. So tell me, how is everything with your bookshop? I think it's, yeah, we're having fun. We're having a
we're having a
blast.
good time.
That was the best day ever.
Yeah.
We sold a lot of
Oh
books.
man, you made so much money.
Good.
Almost an hourly wage.
It's important to enjoy what you do for a living. Me, the cafe is what keeps me going. I love it here. Personally, I look forward to small talk with the patrons. I hope you also learn to love this aspect of working with the public. Oh, that was nice. Listen, I was not completely honest with my intention for this meeting. Oh, what's
She's gonna ask for a favor, I bet.
Oh, maybe she's asking us out for a date.
Oh,
But also, maybe.
maybe.
Let's see. Liberty has been the only cafe in town for quite some time now, and lacking any alternative, I feel my clientele has forgotten how outstanding our coffee truly is. Oh, wait, do we just get a coffee machine?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's nice. I found the perfect little coffee machine for your bookshop. Here, it's yours. Thanks, I think. While I have my own agenda, I think coffee could help your business as well. Your customers can buy a cup to go. And the next time they visit the Liberty, they will surely remark our signature taste. It's your decision, of course, whether to take part in this arrangement. Very well. It's been fun to share a little more time together. Bye-bye for now. I think that's nice. Like helping
Yeah.
each other's, like with your local small business. I love that.
As far as favors go, I'm not mad at this one
Yeah.
because
You
there
did
is
just-
mutual benefit.
Insult your coffee brewing skills, but you know.
Yeah, but yeah.
I love good coffee, so I'm totally. Okay,
Nice.
so we get the fairy lights.
Oh, yeah.
That was important. So we kind of completed our goal. Like we got the fairy lights.
We did it.
That's all we ever wanted.
At least
today.
equip them, you know.
Yeah, that,
Oh, yes,
that's something
that's
we should
true.
do. Maybe just get some second-hand books.
Totally.
I think that's a good way to play it in the beginning. Like get all the
Yeah.
free.
There's more specialized
Bundles.
ones, right? So those ones would have like mostly crime
I
books,
see.
mostly drama, but
That's nice. I want to just check out the
Yeah.
Fairy
And that would
Lights
let
really
you
quick.
sort of plan ahead, right? So if you
Yeah.
knew you were going back to Cafe
put it in the
Liberty,
middle there.
you could like stock up on crime books, for example.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Look at this.
And,
I love it.
and you just did really well at the cafe, and now you're out of crime books, so now it might be a good idea. But
Yeah,
yeah, there we are.
nice. And then just place the coffee
Machine,
I
perfect.
think right here. People can just grab their own coffee. I think that's nice, right?
It's lovely.
That's good.
Coffee and books. It's a match made in heaven.
Yeah, that's also a good name for like our tiny bookshop. Like
Yeah.
coffee and books. That's cute. Do we have time to go into another location?
That's a very good
Yeah, I think
question.
maybe-
Do you have time?
I think maybe it's a bit too long.
Cutting it close,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Well, it's like 2.5 minutes, I think.
Okay. I
It's
just
a rainy day anyway.
want to see how
Good.
that like. Okay, so there's like loads of classic
Wow.
books, and
Yeah.
okay, so it's really like a strong focus on that category that's
yeah.
in there. Okay.
They misplaced a drama book in there.
Yeah, it was like put it in there. Maybe it's a classic drama book.
Maybe.
We don't know. Maybe it is. So yeah.
Yeah, so you'll unlock a bunch more locations. You can go to the lighthouse down on the bottom there.
Okay.
I mean,
so that's in the
yeah.
end another location.
That's another location. You'll be able to go to the beach, to the supermarket there,
Okay, so that's something that people can
at the
discover now.
park there. Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
That's lovely.
Does the weather affect people's buying habits at all? Is that something that kind of comes into play?
Yeah, so it affects like how many people will come, obviously.
Okay.
It's a rainy day, and they will stay longer in your bookshop, though.
Oh. okay.
That's good. So we love rain.
Okay, so we do love rain.
We sort of love rain.
I love that.
In the
It's a
chat
cozy thing.
It's a cozy thing,
Yeah.
of course. Someone in the chat has asked, do locations differ except for the amount of people?
Yeah, so they differ, like, of course, like how busy they are,
Yeah.
and also what genres are popular, right?
Yeah.
So we've seen that in the waterfront and the cafe had very different audiences. So that's one incentive for moving around. And in the final game, they will also have a bunch of different like challenges associated with them. So you get to like collect stamps for each location, and yeah, they're like unique challenges for every location. So you can kind of like complete them and level them up,
Okay.
and improve the town with the presence of your tiny bookshop.
Nice.
Yeah.
I love that. What happens now if I because I just got some money in my pocket and now I wouldn't be able to go here, for example?
Yeah, so you go into debt for a little bit.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
You can
Okay,
go
so
get
that's
out of it.
something. We can just
Yeah.
go there and
Just to see what the
Just to
kind of
see.
debt looks like.
yeah.
Well, whilst we're
People
putting ourselves into debt, where can people find more information on the game?
Yeah.
So you can find us on Steam pretty easily.
Go wishlist.
Go wishlist.
That's your sign.
Okay,
Go
awesome.
wishlist.
Thank you so much. tinybookshopgame.com. You can find more info on all of our links and stuff on the socials. Yeah, come by Gamescom, play it here at the Indie Arena booth if you're around. We're also nominated for Most Charming Game. So that would be nice if you would like to vote for this game if you think it's charming. That would be wonderful.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, thank you, Raven, so much for your time. Thank you for taking us on this journey. I feel so much more cozy. This is great.
Yeah, me too. Oh, I'm so relaxed now.
Exactly. Wonderful stuff. Thank you so much. So we're going to dive into another interview. Uni will be chatting to the devs behind Delicious Dungeon. So go check that out, and we will be back after that.
It's off the screen. Okay, we are back on the floor outside of IndieArena booth. I am here with Nakisa.
Hello, I'm Nakisa.
We are looking at your game Delicious Dungeon, but of course it's not only your game. I'm sure you have a team and you want to talk about it, right?
Yes, exactly. We are Digital Cauldron. We are just 4 people here in the north of Germany. Very, very small team. We have one composer who I'm going to shout out here if she sees it, Irene Chan from England, who made all the music for the game, who's amazing. And yeah, we are 2 artists and 2 programmers who have been working on this for roughly 1.5 years at this point, and yeah, we're very close to releasing. And yeah, come over and play the game. We have a demo and we have a beta, and yeah.
When you say you are close to releasing, how close are you?
Difficult to say. So the content of the game is done. So there's no new enemies or terrains or anything like that will come. However, bugs are a thing, polishing is a thing. So we are running a beta on Steam. So if you find Delicious Dungeon on Steam, you can come over there, press on the button to join the beta, and it's most likely that we will still have more people there. We are currently at 200 people, so it's getting full, but yeah, I mean, at this point, more people don't hurt. So yeah, it's very likely that people can play it.
Awesome, especially for these tiny teams, it's really crucial to get testing in, because if you are only 4 people in a team, you can imagine how many people are testing the game. So yeah, really cool. How is your experience today on the business day of Gamescom?
Amazing overall. Gamescom is always lovely. We have a lot of people playing the game. We had some technical issues earlier, which was very, very scary and annoying. However, thanks to some lovely people, we got those figured out, so people can play again. And yeah, Gamescom is always the best. It's so amazing to have people play your game and tell you how it's going. And even on the business days where it's not as busy, it's still very, very lovely. And yeah, I love it.
I feel like it's already quite busy, and it's going to be a lot more busy tomorrow. So I hope your team is, you slept well, you ate well, you're hydrated. But I'm pretty sure people are going to run to your booth and check it out because it's incredibly adorable. Let's talk about the game.
Yeah, so Delicious Dungeon is a game where you play as a chef in a very, very cozy and fantastical world. It's kind of Animal Crossing-esque, so all the villagers are animal-like people. And you check out your pantry and it turns out it's empty. So what are you going to do? You're going to go shopping? Of course not. You're going to take the biggest knife you have, the biggest meat cleaver you have, put on some pants as armor and go into the wilderness. And that's the basic idea. So you play as the chef, and lucky for you, a guide, so a very talented cook from far away is showing up, and he's looking for a new apprentice, and you turn out to become that apprentice. And that guide shows you new recipes to fill up your cookbook, and also tells you about new monsters to hunt and gather their meat. And yeah, that's the basic idea of the game. So you go to you start in the village, go to the wilderness, hunt, gather, get all the ingredients, go back home, open up your restaurant, cook all those stuffs up, make sure that the people in the village start loving you, and then get money, upgrade your stuff, and rinse and repeat. And that's the basic idea of it. A big part of the game, so the dungeon aspect of the game is randomly generated, so it has a lot of replayability, while the town is very, very different. It's very cozy and wholesome and very cute. We have lots of special villagers who are, we have like one little kooky kind of lady who sits very on the offside, and she has a lot of bees and she loves nature. And then we have like a himbo kind of guy who's a very big buff duck who just sits around hitting sand sacks, but he's very, very friendly and lovely. And yeah, so yeah, it's like a very big juxtaposition of a very cozy game and a very, well, some people would say Souls-like. We accept it, but we wouldn't say it ourselves. And yeah, those two combinations hopefully go well. We love it so far. I mean, I can say it because I'm just a programmer, so the art isn't for me, and the music is amazing. And yeah, so far people love it, and I hope that anybody who shows up or plays it online, because yeah, you can play the demo online as well. We made sure that it's on Steam. Yeah, you can play it yourself, and I hope you enjoy it.
That sounds awesome. The combination of cozy game and Souls-like. I really want to try that for myself later. So what can people expect when they come play a game? Do you have anything for them, except of the awesome gameplay, of course, anything they can take away from the booth?
Yes, of course. So I've been probably waving them into the camera. We have some stickers, which I'm going to give to you right now. I hope you can take them. And we also have a lot of decoration. Yeah, it has our mascot, our little pog, who you sadly kill in the dungeon, but don't worry about it, don't think about it.
Don't spoil it.
But you also have a pet pog, and we also have lots of little decorations at our booth. Our little poggy, I don't know if you can see, I'm going to hold it up slightly closer, probably not visible in the first place. But yeah, our booth is very lovely decorated. Our artists have put a lot of effort and love into it. And yeah, you can get, we also have some other stickers and some cards, and yeah, you can also wishlist the game here. We have a QR code, so for those of you who are like, oh, I want to play this game, and maybe the booth is full because Currently, we're very, very blessed that people are playing and sometimes lining up. If you feel like playing it at home, you can. Just scan the QR code, and that's it.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Well, I hope you're going to have a more successful day today and that you are all primed and ready for tomorrow. And thank you so much for the interview. That was very insightful. It's so adorable. I will check it out for sure in a bit after my duties here. So thank you very much and have a lovely rest of the day and a lovely rest of the week.
Thank you very much, and thanks to everybody watching.
Thank you, Uni, for that wonderful interview. We're back in the studio for yet another gameplay demo. This time, we're checking out Growth with Joel. Thank you so much for joining us. How's it going? How's your Gamescom?
It's fine. It's really nice.
Yeah.
First time being on the Indie Arena booth with our game and our company.
Awesome. And it's been a good experience so far, I hope.
Yeah. Really, really nice experience. Really nice people, really good games.
Awesome. Well, talking of good games, I think we should jump in and check out Growth. So we're going to start off with the tutorial, correct?
Yep, correct.
Loading. Okay, what do we have here? So we have a deer.
That is correct.
Yeah, you can move your camera.
So the tutorial is still a little
mouse
bit
button,
text heavy.
You can just also explain it. Like, I think that's fine. Then I don't have to read everything. I think that's nice, and then you can explain how it works.
So you basically have those habitats of animals. So with the white outline you can see there, that's your forest you got. And there's one deer there living. And you can use the deer to send it somewhere. So you can click on the forest.
So I just click here and then...
You can select the deer.
Now I select it.
And to send it to the other forest. So where the orange arrow is. It just goes there.
Oh, and then so this is how we get a new forest.
That's how you get new animals and
that's good.
Expand your forest basically.
Okay.
So those dark green tiles indicate where forests are. So
they are already there, and we just have to discover them or rediscover them. Okay, I see. Okay, so now we can have a deer. We can let the deer move right there. How does it work?
You click on the deer again. You select
the deer again, and then right there.
So you found a bigger forest.
Okay.
And now you got boars, because the forest is big enough to get boars.
I see. Okay, and what can the boars do?
The boars, they can travel a further distance. They travel farther, so you can actually go into the unexplored area with the boar.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah.
Find another forest there.
Okay, the level's complete. Ready.
So the animals are used globally, so they are not restricted to the forest you find them in.
Oh, that's
good.
Every habitat.
Okay, so sending those animals to different areas is how we expand our whole map.
You explore the map and gain new animals if you find new habitats, and then you gain more animals too.
Yeah. Okay. So and that's the whole loop of it. Okay, I get it. So there's a deer.
Correct. And deer can't move over water, so we need to find another way. So we also got an indicated yellow tile up there.
Yeah, let's go there.
Which indicates a new type of habitat.
Oh, what's that?
Meadow. There are bees living there.
Oh, I see it. So we can click on that, and they can travel over water. Makes sense. Yeah. So that bee can go there.
So now we want to get to the big forest in the south, but the bees only have a travel distance of 3 tiles, so it's too far away. So we need to connect the forest cluster we started out with the meadow up top to basically enhance their reach, because a cluster, like a habitat, is you can use it like you see it like a building in a strategy game.
Okay.
So you can send basically the bee from everywhere in the building or in the...
Okay. So we gotta move here?
No, I want one tile to the left.
One tile to the left. Okay, so I gotta click it again, and then...
And we have the orange
there.
Correct.
Okay,
and the last one there.
Connect them. And now it's connected.
And now you have the bees in the whole forest.
Okay, now I can just click on those right here and send them there?
Those are too far away. You need to click on the middle one.
Those, okay.
And now you can fly over the water.
Okay, and we got a really big
Really
forest
forest.
over there. We just discovered a really huge forest. I love that. Okay, let's continue. Oh, what's that?
So now we have the concept of points of interest, we call them.
Okay.
Like those are basically ancient ruins, like civilization departed from the planet, abandoned the planet, and now nature takes it back, or
Okay. So first we gonna start out with the deer again.
and send it to the
Maybe to a bit
correct found new forest.
far away. But let's. So we can already connect. I want to
connect if you
connect it. 'Cause it feels nice. So the deer can go here,
Correct.
which is nice, and then it can.
And the
can
boar.
send the boar right there. You ran out of. Oh no!
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta retry.
So
Okay.
yeah, you again find your first forest there. And then the problem is you don't see any indication where the next forest is. So the game wants you to
Okay.
move your deer where the arrow is. Now you can see something, but you can't send it from a one-tile forest because it's too small
Exactly.
for any
Yeah.
animals. So you need to place another forest next to the new forest to create a big enough cluster to send deer from.
Okay, now it's 2, so we got a deer, and then we can send the deer right.
Yeah.
The deer right here. Love that.
So now,
Okay.
yeah. Now
Then we
your
get some boring.
objective is to get to the other point of interest, and you can
Okay,
just
we go.
try there.
We can go
You
there.
found another
Ah, yeah, that's helpful because now we can send the bee.
bee over
Over the
interest.
Yeah.
So this is basically the
I see.
game.
Okay, nice.
In
I
newer
love that.
version, we already have more UI, which show
Yeah.
you how
I
much.
love that. Like the sounds, it's very relaxing. Also, that's a quick explanation again. Explore as long as you can, but don't run out of animals. Okay, I won't do it again.
So now you can zoom a little bit out with the mouse wheel and see. This
Oh
is,
wow!
this is
Okay,
the map.
this is huge.
So now you have to explore 80% of this map to unlock the next map.
Okay.
And the further you go, the more animals you will.
That we can
Unlock.
zoom in a lot. Okay, so we get 2 deer and 1 boar. I'd love to like use the deer to go there because this looks like more forest. So I think it makes
On the
sense
forest.
to get more deer, and then we can send another deer right to this location. Oh, I love it. It's nice. And then the bee to. I think we want to discover this, right? So maybe take a deer to there. If we
The
can't-
most safe route is always to go with the hints you got. So
Yeah.
you can't travel over the water because you don't have bees in the vicinity of the point of interest. So you can try first to go with a safe strat and start with the deer from your starting habitat and send them to the dark green tiles around them. You already see like
It doesn't
on
work
the
with
left
boar.
or in
Okay.
the bottom left from there.
So we ran out of deers
So you can use the boar to.
to go there. Oh, we can go there.
There's nothing. There's a river.
Oh no! There's the river.
Now it gets a little bit difficult.
But we
you can
still gotta be. We gotta be.
I like that you're determined to make
Yeah.
some way, somehow.
So there's more forest. What about discovering? Because as
You already got those forests, so you already
okay,
got
so
those.
maybe there because there's some forest.
Nice.
Got another deer.
Got another deer, so we can send it from there, right?
Right.
So, but this is not. It's like too
They can
far
they can
away.
swim. It's not too far away, but they just can't swim.
But I can't click there, right?
Yeah, because
Okay.
they go over water.
Yeah.
But you could go to the left, for example.
Oh yeah, there's another forest. Oh, and some more bees. That's nice. Okay, let's go there. I want some more bees. But it looks like there are some more like mountains. I don't know if we can pass that.
No, they're a roadblock for bees, but there will be other animals that can travel over
Okay.
mountains.
So there's forest. I think we get another deer. That's good. And maybe with the deer we could get more bees, hopefully. Yes. And then, oh, it feels a bit risky because it's getting like less and less tired. Oh, okay, that's nice. We get another bee. I initially wanted to go like right there, but now I'm taking this weird route. I'm just trying to get more animals.
I mean, the maps are always randomly generated, so you never know where you have to go.
Yeah, I think that's good because you can always play it again.
Yeah.
So it's always nice. Now we get 3 deers. That's good. But there's nothing to explore for us. Maybe we should go.
You could go the risky way and try to go.
And just try it.
But you could also go. There's
What would you do? Like, how's your play style in the game?
I would go the safe route first to generate more animals to play risky then.
What's more animals for you? Is 3 animals like enough animals? What do you think? Is it?
It's not enough.
It's not enough. Okay. Then let's check out. We could send a deer to that location.
Yep.
I think that's way safer. Oh, +2. Now we got 4. And then there's also a bit more
There's a bigger forest.
forest
I
area.
won't reach it yet.
Wow.
But you can send another
can
another
send
deer
another
just right
deer.
next to it, and then create a new forest, and you have another deer, and you can send.
Okay.
Some people call that deer jumping. Like,
But wait, I can't.
but you can now send from the new.
Oh, I can
Well, you
send
can
it from there.
Jump basically.
Okay.
Oh, that was handy.
So what about like if we connect those forests, do we get more deer for it, or don't we get more deer for it?
You get more deer for it.
So
We also have in the new in the release version we will also have like the UI which says if you go have like currently you get deer at like forest size of 2, 4, 8, and 12, and you get a boar at 6, 10, 60, and 20. So you will that will be
So it
visualized.
might be smart to just get those 2 to connect the whole forest. Okay, let's do that. Because you said we need more animals, so let's get some more animals. And we will get another boar, right? Okay, now we got 3 deers and 2 boars. And I feel like that's a nice amount of animals.
Yeah.
And especially with the boar, who has a really good...
We could now try to get to the point of interest in the bottom right. For example.
Oh, right there. Yeah, right.
And you got
Wow, okay. 5 deers, 2 boars. Love that. And there's another point of interest. But I think we need a boar for that. Oh, but it's not... Oh, we can't go there. Okay, maybe we shouldn't waste the boar for this small...
the bees are very good there because I
Yeah,
already know
they're
what kind
really
of whatever
good.
is there.
Okay.
Small island, so you only need bees to get there.
Oh, okay. So let's go there, little bee. And now we discovered this area. Okay. So let's see. I want to go there. So I think we should just continue with the bees because it works really well right now. I love that. It's just like little bees flying around, and can we send them from there?
You can also
we
use the
can't.
deer to now get there because they
Yeah,
are
true. We could use that deer to go there. And we did it. Go there, little bee.
Now you got a
wait.
special unit.
Wow. What's that? A bird?
Bird.
Oh, nice. So we can... Where can we send the bird from?
From
Is
the
it mountains or...
You can send it from the bottom right if you click on the icon on the bottom right.
Okay.
And now it's a scouting unit. So
Okay, so we can just put it there and discover...
it discovers, but it does not claim. So you don't get the animal.
Ah, but
you
it
can
helps
see
us to navigate our way through the map. Okay,
Love it.
maybe should place it somewhere there.
Somewhere
so
here,
get
'cause-
some more information if it's worth it to go there.
Someone in chat has asked if it's randomly generated, is it guaranteed that you can complete a map if you play it right?
Yes.
Yes, great.
Let's just take a walk with our deer. Oh, I want to connect these forests because I think then we get another boar. Let's do that.
You already you got a boar.
Oh, I got the boar. Ah, okay, true. Maybe we should go here. Now we got another deer, and then we can... Should we just take another bee? No, we have 4 bees. No, it's a bit. What about here? Now that we know that we can go there, I think we can just make our way down there. And let's just send... Oh no, we can't go there.
But you could send a bee to the next to the meadow you just created to create another meadow where you can send bee from.
Wait. Right here? What do you mean?
For example, yeah. You click
Yeah,
there,
okay.
And then you have another.
Ah, now we're closer to the edge. I see. Okay. So now we got more deers, and we can send the deer to there.
You don't have enough reach for the cluster yet, but you could place another forest cluster to the cluster you just selected.
So right here?
On one tile to the, there. And then you get another deer back because the cluster is now 4 big.
Okay. That's nice. And if we move one deer to that location, we also get another deer back. I think it's nice. Like, while playing it, you get like more and more, you get the hang of it.
Yeah.
And then like you have to figure it out in the beginning, but I love that about games. If it's just like you just figured it out while playing.
It's definitely one of those ones you kind of, once you get the hang of it, it makes it so much easier.
And I think I want to go there. Let's visit the bees. Can't we? We should just use a ball, right? Nice one. Okay, I think now we're ready to discover the other area. I think we need a ball. Yes. Oh, there's water. Oh no. But how do we do that? We have some more deer right here. We can go there. Let's see if there's more bees. Maybe there's some more bees.
You could also try to put another forest again next to your forest you just created to create a...
So this one?
Yeah. Then you can send deer from the forest on the left, and then they can reach the point of interest.
Right there.
And you have more animals.
Nice one. Okay.
So there are only 2% missing from the map. So...
Oh, wow.
What happens if we would just go there? No, that's not enough.
You need to explore the tiles that are not flipped yet, so the gray tiles too.
Like everything?
Not everything, 80% of.
Okay.
So in the bottom
beautiful,
left.
if even especially when you zoom out, like seeing those colors, I love that. That's nice.
You managed to get to 98% like really quickly.
Yeah, true. So in the if you don't play the tutorial, you said it's just 80% that you have to complete, right?
Of the sector, yeah. Then you unlock the next map, basically.
Right.
Okay. So do you think we're ready to like start a new map, or should we continue playing this one? How would you?
You get more options if you unlock it. You can still play on this map because you just place it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So we can go there. So are we taking anything from one map to another? Like, do we have some, like a kind of bonus if we have a lot of animals? So we take all the animals with us to the next level?
So there's not a loading screen, but if you just send a boar or something to the left to explore an area, then we will then zoom out, and now you can place the next sector. And
so it's still one map. I get it.
That's cool.
At first I thought it's just two separate maps then, but it's okay. Okay, nice.
So now you can choose where you want to place it, where you have the most options. So maybe a place where bees end a forest
I think
is.
that might be good.
Yeah, for example. So now you have access to bees and boars.
That's huge now with the map. Oh yeah, go there, little bee. Oh, and that's nice. Now we can maybe... I feel like I want to connect those. Yes, and we got another bee that we can send to this area. No, we can't. Go there. Ha. Okay, it worked. I was like, oh, will it work? Okay, but that's not good. I don't see any like green tiles. I don't know if that's the best way to. Maybe we should just go there and hope for the best.
I would be careful with your last bee.
Yeah.
Oh.
But you have.
True.
But there's still a.
Maybe a boar.
Oh, we can send a boar, sure.
There must be something. Oh yeah, we found something. But now we have to send. No, we can't send a bee, and we can't send a deer, right?
Not yet.
Ah,
but you can send a boar next to it.
Next to the other tire to connect those. No, but that's not.
Yeah, there, for example.
Yeah.
And then you create in the forest.
Yeah. And now we send those maybe here to connect it. Okay. Because then I want to like create a really huge forest to get another boar. And there's another forest. Oh, I love that. Okay. So now we are at 10%.
It's always the current map you need to explore, basically.
Okay, so like this one is like all done. It doesn't count anymore into this whole.
Into the progression, but you can still explore to gain more animals.
Because I feel like I now feel like I really want to to remove all the gray tiles.
Oh,
I don't know how do you feel
I
about
think
it?
we should do it. Like Joel mentioned, you'll be able to get more animals, and then that will add to the exploration on the other map.
I think at some point, if you have enough animals, there's always like the chance to just be like, okay, go there and see what's hiding there. So I think we can do that now. And we even found a forest, so that was good. But we can't place it there, so let's try that. It worked. Give us a ball. Yes. I like it. Okay, and then I think there's more water because we can't go there. But yeah, maybe we should do that later. Maybe first we gotta go there and discover what's hiding there. I don't know if the bees. We can't use these bees yet. We can't go. Should we go there? What do you think? Do you think there might be the option then to send more bees from there?
I say we take a chance. Why not?
Yeah, should
Why
we?
not?
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, good. We did it. Oh, I don't know. Go there, little friend. Okay, let's go there.
There's another forest.
Oh, that's good. So wait, now we can expand this forest, and then maybe we can just connect those, because we still have 6 left.
Yeah, we've got enough to play around with, I think.
Yeah. 18%. That's nice. Okay, now we got. We're kind of stuck right here. Oh. I don't know how to feel about this, because we could go like this way around to go there, or maybe try going this way. What about here? Let's check that out. Maybe we find another okay.
So as you might see, there will be less and less forest in each.
Yeah.
So it will get.
So it's a
gradually more
completely
difficult.
different landscape with every new map you discover. Okay.
And it
So it gets more difficult over time. Okay.
And later you unlock other animals like goats who can go over mountains,
Oh, okay.
Mountain
Right.
goats.
mountain goats, or ducks that can fly long distances over water. So
Okay, that's
can travel
good.
long distances.
So what would you do as an expert for this game now? Which route would you take?
I would.
Going this way or that way?
I think I would place another forest next to the single forest to the right, so you can explore from there and then take this forest and send one deer more to the top right.
Let's hope for the best.
And there's another forest.
Okay, so
That's the
but
next
first we gotta connect those, and then we can send some ideas from there. Okay, nice, we did it. That's good.
You could also connect those 3 clusters, those smaller
True,
ones, to get a
true.
boar and get more reach.
That's what we need right now.
You got a boar, now you can.
Okay. So how did you come up with the idea for the game?
So a friend of mine and myself, we wanted to start a game company, and we wanted to make a small game as a start. So we just founded our company 2 months ago, but we started the game earlier. And we had the problem that we always had concepts that were too big for us. Like we would need like 6 people and 2 years of time. So we need to make something small, and we went on a trip to a hunting lodge for a weekend.
Okay.
Just us, like we two and the forest basically. And what can we do? What can we
And
make?
then you got inspired while spending time in nature with all the animals. Okay, that's interesting.
It was so funny that you asked that question, because at the exact same time, someone asked the same question in chat.
Oh, that's
it's like
funny.
great minds
Yeah.
think alike. It was great.
I think it's always interesting where the inspiration for games, like where you get those, because it can be in like everyday like situations.
Yeah, some people are like inspired by different like mediums of art, whether that's like film, TV, music, things like that. But yeah, it's nice to hear of people going outside, touching grass, and being inspired by that.
So now we are in it's a bit difficult situation, right? So we don't have any deer left, but we have a boar and we have some bees.
Okay, so I would try to send a boar from this tile to the left.
To the left?
To the single forest in the bottom, right there, to generate a deer.
Right there?
Yeah.
That's smart.
And then you have a deer on the right
smart.
to send it to on the bottom.
Wait.
This one, you can send it
to the next tree.
To the next tree, exactly. So now we have.
Okay, that's good. Oh, and
now we're stuck again, so we can from the other.
But there's a
but there's water, so we could send a deer from the middle on the right.
Middle on the right.
This one.
This one? Okay.
To the right, to the single forest, to generate a deer again, and then to claim the meadow.
Okay. We can go there. Okay, that's good. Now we got our bees.
Now you could travel to the left, Put 2 bees to the forest.
To this forest?
No, to the other one.
On the bottom. Okay, let's go there.
And another bee.
Oh, okay. And so we got.
Now you have bees there.
Exactly. Okay, now we can fly to the left. We can go there, which is nice.
And then you can send another bee again there.
Yeah, to be able to send a bee to that location, right? Okay.
So it's a little bit like. Sometimes it gets tricky if you have scout resources. You need to find out how you can do it. It's like more of a puzzle game then.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I was going to say that's quite handy because if you find yourself backed into a corner where you're kind of like, oh my god, is this the end? Like if you just kind of zoom out, if you were, and like kind of take a second to look at it, you can always find some way. Because literally as soon as you started mentioning that, I was like, okay, right.
So far, exactly like here.
Yeah.
There's always like an opportunity to maybe get another deer right there.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. Yeah. So now we have 3 bees. I love that. So I go there because we get another deer, which is nice. And then those can go there because I really want to know what's hiding there. Okay, that's. Oh no, that's a bit tough now because I feel like we're surrounded by water and
There's a lot of water.
There's a lot of water.
But I think we could just send a bee to there to be able to send a bee to that place.
Correct.
So we get
more bees.
More bees. That's good. We need more bees.
It's a little bit risky, but you could try to get the point of interest in the bottom left with 2 bees.
Oh, true, yeah. We're almost there. Maybe let's wait another.
Now you got another bird.
Oh, I love that. So I think we should use the bird to discover this whole area. Let's see.
Like nowadays we have a little animation where the bird does a little looping and.
That's cute. I love those details in games. It's always nice. Okay, now we have to. How do we get there? Maybe we should go there because I see a forest right there.
The problem is we again have a little island there, so we need bees there to get there. So we would need to think, how do we get bees?
We can go right there to.
Could connect those, the forest and the meadow, on the top, and to connect like one above. Yeah, there to connect those, and now you get another bee because those are mixed clusters, so they add.
Okay. That's interesting. Okay, so that's really good to know. Now we got another deer. Ooh. I don't know. What
this time I would like go back a little bit and see what our options are.
Okay.
Where do we want to go? So we don't have any bees anymore.
But we still have deers.
Still have deers,
so
but only
go
3.
there. Might be risky.
This is risky, but could be worth it. I don't know.
Okay, let's take the risk.
Why not?
Let's go. Oh, and I think it was the good decision. Paid off. Now we can send a deer to discover the meadows. Oh, we should just connect those, right? And then we get
another deer.
Get another deer.
Maybe it's enough for the bees to fly over. It is. You can fly over the water in the right. Bottom.
Wait, what?
You would on the bottom right.
Oh.
There's a little green tile.
Oh, wait, I didn't see that. I didn't even see it.
Sometimes hard to see.
Okay, so now
Now we have, again,
we have some deer. Oh,
Here.
there's another forest.
but we
here.
can't reach it yet.
Can't reach it.
Cool.
So we could just place another tile right next to it,
And you get the deer back.
and then we can just go there.
And then
Okay. And now we can connect those, hopefully. No, we can't.
But you can
But we
make
can
a
go
deer
there,
Yeah.
get a deer back, and then connect those.
We were really close. Just had one enemy left.
80%. And now I just want to send another deer to that. So now we should get the next map, right?
No, it's like the percentage is 100% of the 80% are 100% in the
Okay,
UI to
okay.
make it more understandable that you completed
Okay,
the
I
sector.
see. So
Can send another deer next to the forest.
Yeah.
And then jump again.
let's just create another forest. Wait. And then this deer goes there. But those can't. Oh, they can go there.
They shouldn't.
Maybe there was a secret way somewhere.
Okay, now we only have one boar, so we should look out
Oh.
if we can generate a deer somewhere. Can you
What
click on
about-
the right cluster there? On the and use the boar to place it next to the 3 tile cluster, not the other one.
This
Left?
one, right?
Yeah. Then you get one deer back, and then you can connect those 2 clusters, this one and the other one. Yeah. You get a boar, and then you can send the boar to the right, to the left.
Smart.
Make another. Yeah.
Then we get the meadows.
Then you get a bee, and then
I love that. It's like, okay, we trade a boar for a bee, and then I love it. Okay.
oh no,
Oh!
No, wait. No, what happened?
you use your bee.
Oh, I was so sure that we would get something. Should we place it there? Do we
I think
get
we
it?
will die then. not die, but
what about
lose
if
the
we
game.
connect those? Don't we get? Because this is meadows.
We only get a deer for two forests, so really hard. We could connect those 4 and 2 cluster to get a boar.
These ones.
We get a boar, and then we
I
can.
love the struggle right now. We just gotta embrace it.
The top right tile is the most likely to.
This one?
No, on the other. Yeah, there. Might have a forest. No.
Game over.
Well, we were close.
But we got 80% at least.
Yeah, exactly.
So almost 100%.
I mean, there are a lot of opportunities where things could have gone much worse. I say worse.
It was really great.
Yeah, I was going to say, you did a great job. Like, you managed to pull it back so many different times. And, like, as we were going through it, I was like, oh, like, I don't think I would have been able to do as well as you. So you did a great job.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Well, thank you so much for taking us on this journey. Where can people find more information about the game?
It's on Steam, so just look out for growth on Steam.
Go wishlist it
Wishlist
right
it.
now. Yes.
That helps a lot. Otherwise, you can check it out on Gamescom. We're at the Indie Arena booth. Just come and play.
And the socials?
Social, we are on Twitter, we are at Voodoo Duck. And that's it for it now, because we just created our company.
Exactly.
And I think people should just share their score, right?
Exactly.
Be like, hey, this is my score. Can you get more?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think for your first time as well, playing it live, so there is pressure, I'd say that's a pretty good score. So
Pretty nice.
it's going to be tough to beat. Sure. Brilliant. Well, like I said, thank you so much for your time. Super appreciate it. We had a blast. We will be back with another gameplay demo right after this break.
Good day, lords and ladies. My name is Chris. I'm the founder and lead developer of Argonwood. My team and I are developing Rising Lords, a medieval turn-based strategy game. Today, I'll give you a quick tour on some key features of our new story editor, which has just been released. With it, you can add to your maps custom starting values, events, victory conditions, stories, and much more. From the main menu, you can jump into it right away. First up, you have to set the size of the map you want to build. Choose from a variety of different tiles, shape the lands, build cities, and define resource deposits. Make sure to set player regions and place enough waypoints. The game will always tell you if you're missing something in the top right corner. Feel free to look through the video tutorial we provided for this part, linked in the description below. Once you're satisfied with your general map design, you're ready to set up your story. Open up the story tree in the top right corner. This is where the magic happens. Basic rules first. Single left click will expand or collapse something. Keeping the left mouse button pressed will open a menu or confirm a selection. These 4 nodes right here are used to set your starting conditions. Any new node will be placed chronologically below. For our example map, we want to have a strong AI ruler in the middle, surrounded by many weaker cities, 2 of which are controlled by the player. The AI will move out to conquer the regions one after the other. The player needs to conquer the main castle to end their rule and win the game. So let's set some starting conditions together. Open the server mod node by pressing and holding the left mouse button. A menu to the right opens, which can be understood as a selection. Anything you select will be moved to the nodes on your left. Open the server mod node on the right with a single click. I'll press and hold left click for game settings and player settings, for them to be transferred to our code, since we want to adjust them. Click the menu node on the top to close the selection. When opening game settings, we can see a bunch of variables which we are able to adjust. Let's set the resources, weapons and prosperity to low. In the player settings, we are going to adjust the starting regions for both parties to fit our map layout. Player 1, the human player, will start with region 3. AI, defined as player 4, will get region 1. We are also setting a custom name for the AI and tweak its behavior. The basics are done, but since we want the human player to start with an additional region, we need to set our first story node. Under Region, we'll add the Change Region Resource node. Region 5, which is currently not tied to any player, will be set to Local. Local is always defined as the player launching the map. The Change Region Resource node is also the right place to adjust region-based values like population or happiness. If you don't change anything, the settings will always default to the core mechanics of Rising Lords. We'll use another story node to write an introductory text to our scenario and attach an image as well. It's always a good idea to create a new story group node for a group of settings that are related, to keep your code clean and structured. In our next step, we want to display the victory condition in the top left corner to aid the player. Since they just need to conquer one specific region to win instead of wiping out all enemy territories, we should keep their focus on that. Add a task node and give it a fitting title and description. This will now always be displayed in the top left until the goal is reached. These nodes can also be used for multi-layered quests, just like the ones you can experience in our in-game tutorial. Now we need to specify the win condition. Since we want the task to be completed when the region is claimed, we need to add the region objective to the node, specify the region number, and set it to local as well. And with that, we have set up a pretty simple scenario already. Of course, the editor offers way more variety for you to experiment with. The tools are there for you to use and unleash your creative freedom. We could, for example, add the feature that the player gets additional peasants whenever the AI claims a region. Combine that with a story node of people seeking refuge in your realm or rebels joining the right cause, and you suddenly got events happening that make your scenario much more interesting. Speaking of which, those could of course also be created and bound to different conditions, like the amount of rounds that passed, or players performing a predefined action. After finishing the creation of your own scenario, be sure to save it. If you create more complex scenarios, it's always best to save in between so you don't lose any progress. Test your map to ensure everything works as you intended, and all the nodes trigger when needed. Once you're happy with it, you can upload your creation to the Steam Workshop to share it with other players. And of course, you can download all the scenarios listed there yourself, just like the one we created together. This one also has a few more nodes with events in it. Feel free to download and play it, or to check the code if you're looking for pointers on how to create certain tasks. The editor is a mighty tool, with lots of features for you to experiment with. We know that it might be a bit too much to comprehend all at once, so we wrote an extensive documentation to ensure that you can read up on everything you don't understand. And if the documentation can't answer your question, feel free to reach out to us personally. We foster an active exchange with our community on our Discord server, and we, or other community members, will happily help you out with any issues or questions you might encounter. The links to the Discord and the documentation can both be found in the description below. We are super excited to see what challenges your lords and ladies out there come up with, and we are looking forward to playing your creations. Be creative and have fun with a new story editor.
Peggy 16.
Hi, my name is Mo, head of design from Mimimi Games. This is Shadow Gambit, the Cursed Crew, a stealth strategy game where you join the Red Mali, a living ghost ship sailing the Caribbean during an alternate history of the golden age of piracy. Here, the dead are restless, and the air is laced with soul magic, which grants your crew supernatural powers to help execute the perfect mission. Do you enjoy stealth games where you can observe your enemies and sneakily outsmart them with a mixture of distractions, careful timing, and attacks?
No hard feelings.
Do you like strategy games that offer a focused experience with unique encounters solved by a mix of experimenting and carefully considered tactics?
Always a pleasure.
We love playing these games too. And for over 8 years, we've made stealth strategy games which combine our favorite parts of each genre.
That'll do.
We design our games so you can experiment and discover your unique solution to every encounter.
Enjoy death. It's gonna last a while.
We first revived the stealth strategy genre with Shadow Tactics and followed this up with Desperados 3 to critical acclaim.
Not too shabby.
Shadow Gambit is our latest, where you play the cursed pirate crew of the Red Mali. Using the ship's time manipulation powers and the unique magical skills of your crew, you'll go on a heist across a variety of islands to find a mysterious treasure. All while being hunted by the Inquisition of the Burning Maiden, a devout army that despises cursed pirates like you and your crew.
Face the Maiden's wrath, pirates!
We love the top-down tactical perspective, because it gives you all the information you need to plan out your stealthy strategy. This allows you to command multiple characters to work as a team. For example, splitting up one crew member to distract a guard several meters away, while the other takes down their Inquisition friend.
Stay down, will you?
The game is designed so you can know where every guard is looking, when you're visible or hidden, who will hear the noise made by your attacks, and more. These tools are designed so when you get caught,
The cursed are here!
you know it's because of something you overlooked, not because the game had you at an unfair advantage.
Let's try that again.
Just because you have access to all this information doesn't mean it's going to be a relaxing day at the beach. You'll have to think hard about how to get past areas where there might be one or more enemies who will spot you right away if you try to take out one of their friends. You're bound to slip up eventually.
What happened here?
That's why at any moment, you can use the Red Mali's magical time manipulating powers to reset time and retry an encounter.
See you on the other side.
We want you to feel like a mastermind after experimenting and then executing a beautifully planned attack.
I like your way of doing things.
A key part of our game's design is your ship's magical ability to completely stop time so you can think of your next move. Whether you want to find a safe spot to hide, or you just don't like thinking in real time and would rather stop, plan, queue up a character's action, and then execute it. You are always the one in control.
Resistance is pointless.
To defy the Inquisition, you'll need to find the legendary Black Pearls, whose soul energy can be used to unlock new crew members. Their special magical abilities provide unique tactical options, especially when you mix and match who you send on each mission.
I heard that.
In this trailer, we're showing 3 out of the 8 members of your cursed pirate crew. The first is Aphia, the ship's adventurous and lethal navigator. Removing a magical sword from her own chest grants her the ability to dash across space-time for kills which happen in the blink of an eye. Mr. Mercury, the shipwright and caretaker of the Red Mali, is the jokester and infiltrator of the crew. He carries an anchor, which allows him to open a portal to the Shadow Seas, where he lies in wait before going in for a kill.
Gone to the fishes.
His abilities get him past enemy view cones and even through fortress walls. Also, his fish companion, Sir Reginald, helps him distract guards. Gaëlle Lebris is the master cannoness. She excels at positioning by using her cannon to suck in and launch fellow crewmates to hard-to-reach places. Woo! Or load Inquisition enemies into her magical cannon and send them where they'll cause you less trouble. The Red Mali's power to stop time makes it easy to control 3 characters at once. For example, here we have 3 enemies, all within view of each other. If we take any one of them out, the others will spot us immediately. So I'm going to position our crew to take out one each. We'll stop time, set Aphia to kill this enemy, Gaëlle to knock out this guard, and Mr. Mercury to emerge and take out the last one. With our actions set, when I press execute, all 3 actions will happen simultaneously.
A dazzling display.
This is an advanced technique which helps you take out large groups of enemies, but it's perfectly valid to take out every guard one by one. We made the game so you can play the way you want. If you want to hide and observe, you can even speed up time so you don't have to wait long for a patrol to come back around. In each island's mission, you have the freedom to decide where you want to enter and exit. You can survey each point to find one to your liking before deploying.
Through the below we go.
Shadow Gambit isn't made to push you towards a solution which we designed. We're giving you a variety of tools to find your own unique strategies via the time manipulation power of the Red Mali and the magical skills of your cursed pirate crew. This is just a small look at Shadow Gambit, the Cursed Crew. On your quest to find a mysterious treasure of otherworldly power, there will be many challenges and story missions spread across multiple exotic and handcrafted islands, which once discovered, you'll be able to explore freely in a non-linear order. Each unlockable member of your cursed pirate crew has their own set of character missions, which will flesh out their stories. Thank you for watching. If you like what you see, please wishlist now and follow along for more updates in the coming months before release. We'll see you on the high seas.
Hello and welcome back to this Indie Arena Booth stream. We're kicking things off on day 1. It's all very, very exciting. It's time now for us to dive into a very cute and captivating and relaxing construction game called Plank Builders. And I am so happy to say we have one of the devs worked on the game here with us in the studio. Please welcome Matisse. Thank you so much for joining us. How's it going?
Thank you for having me. Hey, everything going great. First day Gamescom. Really excited. It's great.
Awesome. So could you give us a sort of quick, kind of overview of the game?
Well, I would say the quick overview is that, as you can maybe see on the picture, we have a child room setting, and all over this kids room there are small toy monkeys, stuffed animal toy monkeys. And in the very beginning of the game, one of these toy monkeys accidentally becomes alive. And this is, of course, the one that is controlled by the player. And now it's your mission. You want to find all the other toy monkeys and help them to come alive too. However, there's a little problem. You can't just walk as you wish. The floor is lava. The monkeys aren't allowed to touch anything, really anything except these wooden planks. So therefore, in order to reach the other monkeys, you have to start to plan new constructions, like with the planks you plan pathways and towers, bridges, and so on, in order to access all the areas of the room. And so yeah, it's a peaceful construction game, trying to find all the monkeys.
Yeah, I'm excited to find all the monkeys.
I was going to say, I was like, you sold me with your pitch. I think it's time now to dive straight into the game and have a look.
Okay, let's go. I will press play. Oh,
I was hoping we could customize
can we
the monkey.
just generate? I want to see what the random options are.
Sure.
Maybe you could already go with this one.
I'm quite happy with this one, I'm not going to lie.
But wait, I want to check out some more glasses. Oh, we get the striped glasses? Or we could, no, let's get the striped glasses.
How very
right?
2008, I love it.
Yeah. So what clothes do we have? Okay, wait. Oh, that's cute. Should we just go with it?
I have to say, yeah, I'm pretty happy with
You
this
were like smiling. Like after I pressed generate, you were like, oh yeah, that's the one. Let's take it. Oh, that's cute.
Oh my god, what a great loading page. So cute.
So how did you came up with the idea? Because it's like everyone knows the game like the floor is lava, so that's like what we all played as kids. So what was was that the inspiration?
Hey, actually the origin of the game lies in our own childhood, like my colleague and I, who we are together developing this game. And I don't know if you know Kapla or Kefa. These are like wooden planks with which you can build castles and zoos and whatever. It's a really awesome game for children, and we loved it as kids. And as we were studying game design in Zurich, we were thinking about our bachelor thesis and project, and we were like, hey, you know what? Let's try to capture this feeling of playing with these planks as a kid within a computer game.
I love that. That's so cute.
Cute.
And what you actually can see here is the opening sequence of the game, where a magical marble touches one of the monkeys, and because of this, this monkey comes alive.
Oh, the music. The music's lovely. Okay, so let's do for moving, right. And look around. So these, okay, nice.
Oh, I can sort of
look at me. Hi. Oh, that's cute. Okay. So wait, how do I get the marble? I can just grab it. And then I can just use it. Revive, buddy. Okay, then we get the building mode. And now we just gotta place some planks, right?
Right, it's like, as in every game, a little tutorial just to get the ropes of the game. A few steps. So yeah, here you can press the 2 button, which allows you to enter the building menu.
So what do I have to, like, just 2?
Yeah, 2.
Okay. Blank rotation. Okay.
Oh, so that's handy. You've got instructions to help you build the path.
Yeah.
Okay, that's great, especially for someone like me. Like, I'm good at following instructions, but I'm not good at working off of my own instincts.
Okay, so now we got it. And then we just press 2 again, right?
Exactly, yeah.
To leave the build mode.
And then you have a little short thing.
There's another marble that we need to revive our friend. Oh, what's there? What's that? There's loads of planks.
Lots of planks right there.
And our friend is just getting them for us, so we don't even have to go there to get them, because all the monkeys that we. Oh wait, what happened? Oh no!
Exactly.
I gotta be more careful.
The idea of the game is a bit. These planks that are white or bluish right now, they actually aren't there yet. It's like you start by planning what you want to build, and then you actually have to go to these stacks. You see your friend monkey there. He's actually already getting some of the planks. You yourself can also get them at the stack.
Oh, he's so cute. No, I let just him do the work. Like, we can just go there now and be like, okay, let's get the marble.
Yeah, the idea there is that in the beginning it's like you and more monkeys, so therefore in the beginning it's a bit a slower process until you have like.
But it speeds up over time because everyone's helping, like working together.
You create your team of friends that all the stuffed animals, all the toy monkeys, they want to help each other on the mission of finding all the other toy monkeys and help them to come alive.
It's very cute. Okay, we can just wait for our buddy. Just want to take a look around, like to check out where we are. So there's some plan. I love that. A lot of toys. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's a box for toys.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to go inside and check out what's there. Do you feel the same? It's like,
yeah, I'm like, I wonder
what's in there. Hey, friend. Oh, now we see what's inside. Oh, and there are even some marbles in there. Oh, wait, there's 40 monkeys in that level?
In the area.
So how many levels are there?
As of now, there's this the children's room. We also plan additional rooms that you can explore. But for the demo version of this is already out on Steam. So you can download it there. There it is, this room. And actually, a lot of people already laughed a lot about our demo version because we figured that like people who don't know the game and start playing it, they need like around 15 hours to actually get all the monkeys.
Oh, wow.
Our demo is extremely long.
Wow.
We didn't realize it because we were used to play rather quickly once you understand.
Yeah, because
the
you
game.
know the level, you want to find the bugs,
As
and
in-
it's
as
a
in
different
most
approach,
games, of
right?
course.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
they
I
were
placed
like,
too
okay.
many. I just realized. Oh, you can place them on top of each other as well.
Exactly, yeah.
Just stack them if you want to go a bit higher. So
Yeah, because the progression of the game is normally that you get all the monkeys that are kind of on the ground level. But then later in the late game, mid game to late game, you actually have to go on the bookshelf, on the bed, and so on. So it gets more and more complicated, more complex construction.
Hey, oh wait, there's another monkey.
Yeah, right there.
Ah, we should go there. So maybe we can just like from here go there, get the marble, the magic marble. Let's try. Can we just jump there?
Or actually, if you already continue the path you're on right now, there's a monkey also on the right side of you.
Wait, on the right?
Just there.
Oh, just
the green.
Oh, true.
He's green. He's really well turned with the blocks.
Wait.
So yeah,
Oh yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Ah.
the game
so
also
that was a
kind of has these, these finding Easter eggs kind of mechanics. You also have to actually find the monkeys. Sometimes they're really well hidden, and then you're like, oh, I don't know where they are. You have to like search them.
Oh, I think that's a bit difficult to place it right here. Can they just... Oh, yeah. I just wanted to ask if they can just fall.
Yeah, there's physics in the game, so your construction have to make physically sense.
Okay, I
Like
think
most of the
that doesn't make sense.
Actually, I think if you turn around the camera, you see that the book you're on is actually like overlapping the box. That's like there's a little jump between the two planks.
Yeah. Can I just jump from there? Maybe
You
that
could,
works.
yeah.
I'm curious what happens now if that one's placed. Okay, but what happens if I jump on it? Does it flip now at some point?
Oh, the monkeys, no. The monkeys, they are like... but that's a good question. But the monkeys, they themselves, they can just walk on the planks without like any
Okay, that's
penalties.
good. That's good. So I don't have to take like be especially careful to have this. Maybe you can just jump.
You could also jump.
Because then I don't have to use that many planks and don't waste those. Where are you, little friend? I need more planks.
Someone in chat has asked, are there more cosmetics and how do you get them?
Sorry, what was the question?
So someone asked, are there more cosmetics and how do you get them?
In the demo version, of course, they are a bit limited, but we are about to add like many more like additional features, like hairstyle and clothing style.
Oh.
And so on.
Oh, I messed up. I can't stay there. Oh no.
Yeah, you can't stand on the.
I have to use my planks, right?
Yeah.
So let's put that here. So I think that's phase.
I
That's
think if you
phase.
jump far enough and land on the plank, you can stand there. There you go.
Okay,
Yeah.
I did it. Hey friend, wake up.
So, and now actually, I don't know if you've seen it, you unlocked something special with the next monkey.
So I can
And that's the skill tree.
Ooh,
And
wait, we can build platforms. Okay, that's nice. So R and F to like increase the height of it.
If you open the skill tree again, this is a bit confusing. You have to start on the bottom. There's like the up and down.
Okay.
And this is like the first skill. With
Oh,
this
that's
you can
nice
start
because
to rotate.
I saw the box. So if you want to get into the box, we got to use this
Yes.
plank, and then that's nice. Okay.
And then the next one would
Unlock
be
it.
like the simple tower, where when you play RNF, you add or remove elements. And then there are many more features. So if
Wow, what's that?
there you can pass on
That looks
planks.
dangerous.
But it's a really useful tool, like to get planks from the AI or give them planks.
Okay.
Right.
Then we get stairs.
Blocks
I want to
there.
check out some more stuff that we can do in the future. There's a tunnel. Wait, where do we use a tunnel? Is it if we want to go like the upper way and still be able to pass through?
Yeah, right. Like sometimes you
Okay.
have certain situations where like one bridge goes on the top and the other is underneath, and you need
Okay.
space to walk underneath. And
Oh, that's nice.
there's a little speed upgrade for the monkeys. This is also very powerful, like changing the pivot, because maybe if you've realized the plank is always at the same position, but with changing the pivot, you can actually rotate it from the center, and so.
And also speed upgrade. Okay. So many new things to explore. I love that. Okay, so where's the next monkey? Maybe we should just try and wait. I can zoom out a bit. So there's another mob. Wait, is it a monkey? Yeah. And I think we can now use our new plank that we got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just.
Oh, is a monkey taking a nap?
Yeah. That's
Sometimes
so
they
cute.
need to
Look.
take a nap.
Oh.
Okay, so we just rotate it and then like that.
There you go.
Wait.
Nice.
Is it correct? I don't know. Maybe it falls down, right? As soon as they place it.
Somehow you placed it so it got stuck, I think.
Maybe there. Oh.
Oh.
I don't know if
But it
that's
still
a
works.
safe bridge, but we can just try and figure it out. And then I just place another one right there. Okay, let's go.
Did you already get the monkey on the left side? I'm not sure.
Wait.
Oh,
no.
there's
Yeah,
one.
we can already build the next way because it takes time for them to build our way. Oh, it's like I don't know if I'm doing this in a safe way. It feels like all the planks are just falling into each other at some point.
They're sturdy monkeys. They'll be
This is
fine.
fine. Okay, hurry up, little friends. They are doing all the hard work. And I'm just like, go there, get the plank, put it there. Oh, there's another one. Okay.
And also, if you see behind the monkey, you see there's like more stacks of planks. So you also find more planks as you progress.
Okay, and I think we need more planks at some point.
If you see at the bottom right, you see like you have 44.
Now we got loads, but if we play, like, how many planks do you need to build a staircase or?
Like the blocks, they're like a lot. Like you really need
So it's
planks there.
like for every staircase, it's like one.
Yeah, like every element.
Oh, every element is one plank. Okay, that's expensive. Okay. So now I gotta play it safe, so I can still use this way to get back. Wait, no. The other way around. I think that's good, right?
Yeah.
That should work.
I think you just need one there. That's great.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it's always really fun to watch as a developer to see how people play the game as new players.
Yeah.
Every time it's so fascinating. Like some people do the like really weird pathways. Yours is quite okay, but some people like really fascinate me. They were like, you know what? I'm gonna play it that way, and just went somewhere I never played myself. Like, oh yeah.
And you're like, you're like, oh no, what you doing?
Yeah, of course, your heart always starts pounding because you're like, oh God, please don't find anything I forgot and stuff. But
it's good. I think that's always nice about those events like Gamescom, that
Yeah.
you can see players actually play the game and maybe find things that you didn't find,
Every
or
time.
you see all those different play styles, and I think that's always nice to see how it plays out then. So where are my plank buddies? Right there. Hurry up. The green one's faster, right? Do they have like different skills? Is that something they...
Here it's basically in the back, it's a random number that determines whether they run or not. But if you do a speed upgrade, they will move faster.
Okay, friends, we got this. Can I just jump there? Okay, I did it. We need the marble. Maybe I could reach it? Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It works. Welcome. Oh, I love the animation. That's cute. And we unlocked something new, right? So we got more plank options. So what's that gonna do? Okay.
Just like building sideways or straight out.
Okay. And then we got pass on planks.
That's the one I would really recommend because
This looks like fun.
Yeah, this gives you the ability to like grab the planks by yourselves and place them.
Okay. Nice. Now we got one more friend helping us on our plank journey. That's amazing. Gotta be careful.
So if you're just joining the stream and you're wondering what we're playing,
what did I do?
This is Plank Builders.
There's an autosave currently, in which takes a lot of time, like every 15 minutes or so, 20 minutes. It does an autosave, and currently it takes a long time once it tries to save.
Okay.
It's like one of the things we have to optimize.
Oh, there's a toy. Isn't it? What is it? It's like a horse. Okay. We need more planks. Hey, friend, I'm helping you. Wait, we need this marble, or maybe that marble. Can we get this first? Then we gotta take that route, go there. Oh, there's another one. So many monkeys. So many. Okay, let's try to go there and then just take another one and rotate it and do that. Oh, I don't know if it will work. Let's see. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
let's
it's
get
always
this
really fun to, as I said, watch other people. Also, we already released a demo version of Plank Builders on Steam, and also there we had like feedback on our Discord, really cute by the player. Hey, I found this monkey and I built that. It was really, really cute, like how the people interacted. And also, we are currently having our Kickstarter online. Like we are in the last 7 days, and
So people can still support the game if they're like, oh, I really want to play it. Yes. You can still support it.
you can like also get like stuffed toy monkeys and.
I love that. I love that. I saw it. I think when I passed your booth, I saw that you have those cute, like they are.
Like for
like this
backpacks,
size?
like you can put it on your backpack. They're really cute.
That's really cute. I don't think if we will get that monkey, but they are building their way up to. Let's see. Go faster, friends. Wanna save just one more of them.
Oh, and it's great because there are some more planks.
Is it possible to jump up there?
You could try. I think you can do it. Let's go. Yeah, there. Oh.
Okay, we did it.
We did it.
We did it. So we saved 6 monkeys so far. I think that's good. I think that's good. Yeah. And I can already see like so many different locations with lots of different monkeys, and I can already like see where I could place more planks and how you could navigate like the whole level with the planks and maybe bridges and staircases. I love that.
And yeah, the idea is that like you start in this room, and then actually through the skill tree you can unlock the door, and it starts to.
Oh, so you really have to go to the door, and that's the end of the.
To the skill tree you can unlock the door. Then
okay.
The door will open and you go into the hallway. That's like the idea.
Nice.
The
I
hallway
love that. So you play through the whole house in the end.
Yeah,
some point. Yeah.
And also like through the skill tree you have many more options, like in the air.
I feel like I want to look at the skill tree one more time because there's so many interesting things.
There's loads.
Like the binoculars. That I think that's just
that's
so
a
it
bit,
helps you to plan your whole be more bit more strategic about what you're gonna build. I think that's nice.
Yeah.
So you can just take a look at the whole map.
Also, if you go up a bit more on the left side, you have also a really interesting feature a bit more up behind the house.
Behind the house.
There we have an air balloon,
Oh, that's
which you
nice.
can
I love
unlock and then
that.
fly through the air.
That's great.
It takes a lot of planks, but there's
also
this like
spiral
spiral staircase.
Staircase.
This is a refill option.
Wow. Okay. So you could just like any of the planks storages you found, you can just.
Yeah, but
refill.
it takes a cooldown inside.
Oh, okay.
We actually plan to. We are about to add. We want to add a toy train system, like the child toy trains made of wood,
Oh,
and
wow.
we plan that actually they will start to bring new planks. So you have to like connect the warehouses.
That's
with
a great
toy train.
idea. That's
Then you have like the train and the monkeys
Yeah.
walking around. Just like a bit the
and it
vision.
has to make some cute like choo choo sound
yeah,
if it passes.
I don't know how it's called, little puffs like of smoke
Oh
up.
yeah, that's cute. That's cute. That's a great idea. I think especially because it's like a children's room is like a whole like a place for a lot of fantasy and stuff. So there's
Yeah.
always like I think while playing it, you always get more ideas what you could add to it.
Yeah,
because-
that's one of the problems.
Yeah,
like so many
you
ideas.
have to
what-
limit yourself at some point. Be like, okay, we can't do that, but we could add a train, and then we could add another thing. That's nice.
And I
Okay,
also
so-
heard you're planning to add like co-op as well, because I just feel like this is the perfect game to.
Yeah,
play along
we had
with
so many
everyone.
people
Yeah.
ask us, like most of the visitors, whenever it's a group of friends coming to our booth, they're like, "Hey, multiplayer?" And then we were
Understandable.
like, "Understandable." And yeah, we plan to add a multiplayer. It also depends a bit on our Kickstarter and also like other aspects, but generally we plan to do it.
So
because
that's
it's
nice.
it's really, it needs basically a multiplayer, the game.
Yeah.
So if you want to have multiplayer in this game, maybe you should check out the Kickstarter
Yeah.
campaign.
Sounds like
That
they're
would be
telling you what to
really, really
do. So go and check it out right now. You can head to the Steam page, go and
Also,
wishlist it
yeah.
right now, right as we speak.
Right now.
Right now. People saying that they already did. I love it.
Oh, thank you very much.
Awesome. And where can people check out more information on the game?
I think one of the places first the Steam page, also of course the Kickstarter, and we have our own website, and yeah, there you can find a lot of our information already about the game, and of course also you find it on Steam, and on the Kickstarter you can find the Discord where you can like be in direct contact with us. So yeah.
Perfect. I so enjoyed the
yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I think you did a really good job.
Yeah,
like for the first time, it was really, really good. Like
really impressive.
monkey there, monkey there.
Yeah.
That was really nice.
Yeah, it's nice how
That was
you
really
have to
nice.
look for the monkeys and find your ways. I love that.
And I have to say, I'm impressed with your jumping skills. You managed to.
Yeah, it was pretty difficult because it's a bit like movement was fast. I was like, okay, don't want to miss, don't want to end up in the lava.
But you did a great job. Wonderful. Well, that was a great and lovely look at Plank Builders. We will be back with another interview for you, but we're going to take a short break first.
Hello and welcome back to the stream. I am here with the developer of Cuisinier, Sean, and we're gonna talk a little bit about your game, right?
Sure, yes.
This is a different setting. We are in the studio right now because outside it's a little bit busy. There's a lot of people going around, but we have it nice and cozy in here. So, yeah, welcome.
Hi, glad
How
to
are you
be here.
doing?
It's been a long day, but it's good. It's good being here. Lots of people have been playing the game. And it's actually my first time here to Gamescom.
Oh,
so
wow.
It's a huge show. Like, I mean, people always said like Gamescom is massive, but like
Yeah.
being here, yeah, it's a different feel.
Did you ever exhibit a game at a similar or comparable kind of event?
I mean, that's a good question because a lot of the events are unique in their own way. Like, we've definitely done Tokyo Game Show.
Oh, right.
Right, and that's pretty large. That's like 12 halls.
Yeah.
Right, but I think the feel is still different.
Mhm.
And then even the smaller shows like Bit Summit. I mean, they're a lot smaller, but like the amount of variety of games and the quality of games is also still very high. So I think each game show has its own soul.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's just interesting to be here at Gamescom and to see the soul of Gamescom. It's nice.
Yeah, it's really awesome. I always felt like Gamescom was very energetic, and it's like tough to be here for the whole week.
Mhm.
But at the same time, people are so energetic, so excited about the games. They're giving
Yeah.
back energy. So, and this is the first day, so I hope you're gonna stick around.
Oh, we're doing well.
I also heard that you are doing a solo show here. You came
Yes.
without a team, is that correct?
Yeah, I'm here alone.
Okay.
Because like the rest of the team is still working on fixing the game.
Oh.
Yeah, we're finishing the game.
Wow.
So they're back home fixing bugs, and the other team member, Lydia, who would usually be at an event, she's doing Busan Indie Connect. So she's in Korea.
Wow. So you're doing cross promo basically.
Oh, I mean, she's also soloing, so I'm also soloing. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So let's talk a little bit about the game.
Sure.
How long has it been in development?
Wow. 2 years, 4 months as of now. I think about there. Yeah, exactly.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How big is your team?
Currently 11 of us. Although I think when we started, we were closer to about like 7 people. Yep.
Oh, cool. And you want to talk a little bit about what the game is about?
Sure. So Cuisinier is an isometric action RPG with a restaurant. That's like the short version.
Yeah.
What's it about? So some people have called it Moonlighter or Racketeer, depending on how you pronounce it, but a restaurant. I believe IGN ran an article and called it Hades meets Diner Dash.
Interesting.
So basically in Cuisinier, you are an adventurer, you play Pom. It's a cute cat girl in a red hood and wielding a spatula for the most part. And your parents have called you back from your adventuring and basically asked for help. And then you get home and you realize, oh, wait, no, I've inherited the family restaurant. And then go like, oh, yeah, good news. But the bad news is you've also inherited its debt.
Right.
Right, so you suddenly now have to like, wait a minute, like, you may have to pay back this money. Like, when did my family owe this money, right? So you then have to use your adventuring skills to go and find ingredients, fight monsters, and then you come right back and you basically cook different dishes for your customers, run your restaurant. And there's a heavy like customization part of Cuisinier.
Yeah.
So you can customize your restaurant in a lot of different ways, a lot of decorations. And then, of course, the combat's quite a thing on its own. Got quite a deep item system that allows you to modify different ways that you play, from like your dash to your dash strike, your basic combos, how the weapons function.
Wow.
There's like 7 different. I mean, people look at them as elements, right? But instead, we are cooking. I mean, like a food-focused based game. So we went with sweet, sour, salty, umami,
Wow.
toasty, and icy. So we went with all the taste flavors instead.
Something for everyone.
Yeah, something like that. So we want to make like a cute, cozy yet kick-ass game.
Yeah.
So we wanted like good action, but also a cute, cozy feel, and that's basically what Cuisinier is about.
Sounds awesome. It sounds like a lot for such a small team. but very passionate. And I've seen the artwork. I'm really sad that we can't show it right here. It's so beautiful because he gave me some stickers earlier, and they're just so adorable. I love
Thank
them.
you.
So props to the artist who made them. I'm a sucker for cute food stickers for some reason. You are working, or your platform is Nintendo Switch, is that correct?
Well, Steam first.
Okay.
I think that's definitely confirmed first. Speaking for the team, we are definitely looking at doing the consoles over a certain amount of time, but I can't confirm any details or dates at this point.
Yeah, sure. But people can check you out here at Gamescom
Yes,
in Hall
definitely.
10.2. You are located at the Switch booth, right?
No, Indie Arena.
Yeah, the Switch booth within the Indie Arena.
Well, closer to that side, yeah.
Okay, yeah, awesome. That sounds really good, and it sounds like you have some goodies for the people as well.
So there's like stickers and art postcards that we're giving away for Gamescom.
Awesome. How was the feedback so far from the players?
Oh, very good. We had a mix of people come by. Some definitely have played the game before from like Steam Next Fest, or they saw us at another event. And then, of course, there's people who haven't seen the game before. I think those are interesting because they walk by and go like, hey, what's this game?
Yeah.
And we ended up sticking up feedback and support from fans. We've got post-its. So I think once people finish playing, they've put up their comments, and a lot of them are very touching. They're quite meaningful. Like someone even drew like a cute little like fan art of the character.
That's adorable.
So that's actually really quite cool.
Nice, that sounds lovely. And it's only been the first day, so there's a lot more to come. So I hope you can keep up the energy, and I'm pretty sure people will be lining up for your booth. It looks very beautiful from afar.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think that concludes our little interview. Make sure to check out Cuisinier. And thank you so much for your time. Thank you for coming over.
Thank you.
And have a good evening and a good rest of the fair.
Gamescom? Yep, will do. Thank you.
Right.
Hello. We are unfortunately approaching my least favorite part of the day, which is the part where we say goodbye. But before we get to that, we have another gameplay demo for you. This time we're checking out Paws and Leaves, and I'm very excited to say that we have one of the devs who worked on the game. Please welcome Florian to the studio. Thank you so much for joining us. How's your Gamescom been?
Yeah, it was a really tough day today because I had a lot of meetings and walking around from hall to hall, and yeah, basically now I'm sitting and enjoying
relaxing.
our demo.
Yeah, you can be sure this is going to be a very relaxing 30 minutes.
I love that.
Yeah.
And I'm glad it came at the right time, so you're able to like take a load off, you know, rest a little bit. Love that.
Yeah. Perfect.
Brilliant. So for people watching at home, could you give us a brief introduction to the
Okay,
game?
if you like Fox games, cozy Fox games, now is the right time to tune in.
I love that.
Well, with that, I'd say we better check it out.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
boot
yeah.
it up and have a look
Alright.
at Paws.
Okay, let's switch the language. You switch the language on Y.
Okay. Wait,
On Y.
does it
on the Y key.
work? Oh, is it?
Connected?
Is it connected?
Well, let's
Oh,
see.
it isn't, but we can fix that. We can easily fix that.
Okay.
You just find
Where is
something to plug it in. We'll manage.
Got it? Or?
Yeah, looks good.
Looks good.
Looks good.
So now?
Okay, so now, does it
Let's
work?
try.
Let's turn it on. Yeah,
There we go.
That sounds great.
It's
I
all
love that.
happening. Let's do it.
Okay. Okay, wait. So, now we're in
Y
the
key?
game. Let's go.
Okay, it's currently German, but we can switch it after we saw.
Oh,
the
yeah, I'm sorry. You
that's
wanted
fine.
to, yeah.
Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. You see now currently that our fox Me was chased by a wolf and could escape. Yay! But now you will see something very important for our game.
Oh, there's a snake. Oh, no.
Me was
No,
bitten by a snake after he was chased by a wolf, and now he's laying down somewhere in the woods and laying down and sleep. So, now the game starts.
Okay.
Oh.
I love that it looks like a bit like a children's book, and
Yeah.
that's already so cozy, even though it's like a stressful thing that this little fox just experienced, but it's still like the whole art style is like, it's
Yeah.
nice, yeah.
So, let's go into the menu quickly. Let's check. It's this button, I guess. Now you can change the language so that we can hear more.
Yes.
Can resume.
Let's zoom. Oh, it's so beautiful. All these flowers. I love that. That's
Thank you.
nice. Wait, wasn't there something that I could?
Well, let's see.
Like something.
There is
Is
the
it
butterfly.
yeah,
Our butterfly is named
yeah.
Annie.
Oh, the butterfly
our
has a name.
companion. Like she's a bit like Dory from Finding Nemo, talking
Okay, now we can
sometimes,
sprint.
sometimes too much.
We can go right there.
This is the end of the line for you, you coward.
Oh. Oh.
mean?
Oh.
Sure.
Wait, I can't jump down there, right?
You can't jump down. You get to the line. Then you get to know how to jump. So it's very cozy. We want the player really experience the game step by step.
Yeah.
Get into this world, in this beautiful world, of course.
Want to take a look right there. Want to like.
Try to jump
I
around.
should just try to jump.
Right.
It's scary though, but maybe you should
Oh.
just try it, right?
Yeah.
You should just
try
jump.
it.
Oh, but do foxes like? I don't know if they like water.
Not really.
Swim?
Maybe you will get it
Huh.
after all.
Okay, I get you. But I'm still a bit wet now.
Are we awake now? I give you a head start next time, okay? In any case, did the water flush your nose? Let's try out. Now I hide, and you see.
So we're just playing games now with butterfly.
Right.
I always wanted to play hide and seek with a butterfly.
We have this cute word.
Yeah.
And we have this cute fox, and he gets abilities like
Mm-hmm.
smelling, So we need now to discover our world, our cute world, and find his memories. Because the fox is dying, as you saw in the intro.
Okay, so now we can follow. Oh, so there's the smell.
Right.
Can I jump? Whoa, what was that? That was scary.
I'm sorry.
Ooh.
But that's the other side of our game.
Uh-huh.
We have this cozy game, which is very slowly and wholesome. But on the other side, we have something like...
Okay, something's going on. Oh, wait, there's some more animals. Want to be friends? So when I press that button, okay, I see that we have to go that way. Press the following button to interact with objects. Oh, what was that?
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Was that a rabbit?
Yes, it's a rabbit.
Oh, wait. I feel like Alice in Wonderland. Chasing a rabbit.
Chasing a rabbit.
Through the forest.
That's more quest now.
Ah. Wait for me.
Well, well, well.
So is like our fox is your favorite animal then? Or
No,
why?
It was a tough decision in the beginning. So I just took an animal that I got from the asset store back then and tried out something. In the beginning, there was totally different mechanic that I wanted to try out. But in the end, I had a timer in the background that I knew, okay, after 10 minutes, we have to end this demo and trying out. So I put something in the end that was very emotional for the player. So, and that was the premise that we took for the game and looked into why this emotion is so powerful.
Okay, I see. So
well, you
can we reach it?
No,
is it just
you can't.
I was.
The enemy is always running the. Oh
wait! Oh, I could have get. Oh.
Close. So the enemy is always running around the same circle, so you have to cross them.
Okay, so after some time, I should just remember where it.
Or see it just waiting somewhere and getting in the other way.
Okay, so where's the smell? Right there, right? I think I lost it. Oh no. Where is it?
No.
No, it's there. Can we just
Ring.
wait right here?
Yes.
I think it was passing. There was a river. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is.
Oh, it's running.
I get you. Got it. Yes! I got it. Poor rabbit, though, but...
It's always great to see, also on our demo and at the booth, that players are always running around or not really chasing the animal and trying to look after everything else that is in this area.
Yeah.
So it's really cool to see how players interact with the game.
So now we can find something else, right? Or is there another rabbit right now that we can chase?
That would be a spoiler.
Okay. Okay, so we can go there. That's something oh, what's there?
Get me.
Wait, another rabbit?
No, it's not
No,
a
what's
rabbit.
that? So we are chasing a lot of animals.
Yes, correct.
Right?
You're chasing a lot of animals.
Wait, what is it? What are you?
What are you? That's a good question.
And where are you? Wait.
Wait.
I lost it. Where is it? Okay, right there. Is it a squirrel?
Yes, it's a squirrel.
Oh, I just saw something like red.
Yeah, the tail
brownish.
popped
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Wait for me, little friend. Okay. I got you.
Yes, the seasons will change during the game. So we have different seasons where me is exploring the world. For example, we have summer here, and we have also not right in the demo for the Gamescom, but in our prototype there is also winter, and later on you will see
Got it.
the autumn.
got it. Okay.
Well, great.
You know who I am? Oh. Okay.
Well, look a bit around.
Wait, I can just look around. Oh, what's that? What's happening? It feels like a dream right now.
Well, there is.
Maybe it's the poison of the snake. It's messing with my mind. Can I like catch you? Don't you remember? What's happening?
So
Look
since we
around.
are dying, we are looking for our memories.
Okay.
Our game is like life flashes before your eyes when you die. So it's right the moment the snake venom is doing what snake venom is doing.
So it's messing with our mind then.
It's messing with our mind, so we are looking for our memory pieces.
Okay.
And when you look a bit around,
Can
you will
it
see some.
smell like for? Oh, there it is. That
It's a
looks
leaf.
like a leaf. Oh,
I
there's a
see.
story.
So all our memories are short animatics in 2D, which are completely hand painted by our.
I just wanted to ask the question if it's
Yes.
all hand painted.
It's
or
all hand painted and
Wow.
all hand animated, and we want to have this contrast in the world, in the normal world, in the seasons, and also in our astralic world, or the world beyond that is not discovered yet.
Yeah.
So
I
we
feel
have
like
all
you have
these-
to add it, like create a children's book at some point with
We
all the
got
cute drawings. You already got
We
one.
got one for the Gamescom exclusive. Some small
wow.
pixie. I don't know if it's known in English or a pixie book, some small booklet that has a side story. You can get it at our booth.
Okay, so you should really check out the game at the
Yes.
Indie Arena booth and
Sure.
grab your very own.
It's a side story. It's not about the fox. It's about two bears.
Oh, that's
Or
nice.
no, not two bears. In German, there are two bears, but it's a raccoon and a bear.
Okay. Nice one.
So you
Okay.
collected one, and now you can look around for
For
another.
more. Wait, there's something.
So the question was if the fox is jumping at mice underneath the snow. Not yet. It's a bit hard to animate, I guess. At least for us in this early stage of development. But sure, we have it on our list and want to have it like this. We also have this tessellation snow that you can walk through and the snow goes away and all these
That's
stuff.
always beautiful because it's the whole immersion. It's better
Yeah.
all the surroundings react to it. Like also with the grass and all these kind of things. I think it's always nice. Have those details. Oh, that's cute. Wait, did I collect it?
Yeah, you collected.
Okay, so I just gotta pass them.
Yes, you
to
pass them,
Okay.
and the leaf is going to you.
Wait. Oh. So they were friends.
They were
Like our fox had some furry friends.
Anybody home? Where are you thought? Come on, come on. Summer's over.
So season changed.
Season change, right.
Oh. Oh, it's fall. Wait for me, little friend. I love the idea that a fox is friends with a butterfly. I think it's so cute. Like,
Yeah, you smell too much, so he's noting.
So when the seasons change, does it, other than sort of being an aesthetic change, does it affect like how you interact with the world?
We want to have this an effect of the world later on. This is just the prototype of our game. So we basically looking forward for the whole game that every season can be changed later on in some way, so that the player really finds his memories in different seasons and finds all the stuff somewhere.
You are to make 200 right now, aren't you?
Oh.
Now it's really about time. Otherwise, you will starve.
No. Where do I have to go to? Oh, that way.
Just one.
Oh, I'm tired. You can't run anymore.
No, you're
So tired.
really hungry.
But there was something that I could just inspect.
They are
So
too fast.
maybe
Do you smell
they are too
anything
fast.
that is not so fast?
I hope so.
We hope so.
So it's kind of color coded, is it?
Yes.
So
sure.
green was like we had that in the beginning.
Summer and spring season. We have this colorful fall season and also this white season of winter later on.
Okay.
And even the Australic world is some kind of season because it's really different than all other worlds.
I feel like I have to go that way.
Right.
Do you smell that too?
Oh, what's there? What can we find?
All right, it doesn't have legs. Only. Did you burp? You already didn't mind the snake.
That's a mean butterfly. A very sassy butterfly.
Very sassy, that's the word.
I never talked to butterfly. Maybe they're all like very beautiful, flying
Yeah,
around, be
maybe.
like, oh, I'm such a beauty queen. And in the end, they're very sassy. Oh, what's that? That was a bit scary. Let's check it out. Oh. What's happening?
Well,
That's the end of the demo? The
Because-
journey's about to kickstart. I love yeah.
right. It's not the end.
Yeah.
In the end of the year, we want to go to Kickstarter.
Mhm.
So this is basically our goal currently, and yeah, this is just a demo of what we want to achieve.
That's nice.
Yeah, I mean, you picked a perfect place for it to end because I was like, oh.
It was a long time to
Yeah.
find the right moment. We
Yeah,
were the last time we were at the Dokomi in Düsseldorf, and had some timer in the background that made screenshots from the demo after 10 minutes and 20 minutes because it was too long. We can play 30 minutes for in the current prototype and see all the stuff. But for such event, there is a smaller scale, a better way to
Yeah.
go. So, but we could look into something.
We got some surprises for us still that we
Yes.
can figure out.
We can.
Do you want to show us
Yes, I
what
can
you have
show
in
you.
store?
We could go a bit further.
Okay, so we get some special
Unfortunately-
insights now.
It's not right now completely voiced over in German, in English, the later part, because the time was too slow.
That's so fine. Yeah.
So it's a German thing. So let's see. So we can
Bist du okay?
skip it.
Ich lange hätte dich erwischt.
And
Hast du mir
well,
einen Schrecken eingejagt?
I am a
Kannst du laufen?
developer, so I can put some portals somewhere. Hopefully they are working. Yes.
Now we see all the
Now
secret
we see
stuff.
all the
It's
stuff.
nice to see that how you
Yeah.
can test things and how
Yes,
you also kind of prepare a demo, and then you have some built-in cheats to teleport to
Yeah.
new places. You need that. That's true.
Because, you play a demo, you sort of see the end product, so
Yeah.
it's nice to see what goes into that process.
So we stopped at the dead tree, and normally we get to another ability. We get the second ability to better see. So, and better seeing is for us the opportunity to fly around with Annie. So we have the butterfly and can fly with her somewhere
I
and
love that.
discover all the things that we couldn't discover with the fox.
Yeah.
So, well, yes, we can go here. Maybe we need to wait for Annie. She is somewhere, I guess.
She's
In the
confused
back.
now.
There
She's like, oh, where are you, buddy?
She's coming. We need to wait for her a few seconds till she's here. But well, yes, we are currently in fall and can jump around or jump into this lodge. And it's a bit wacky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god,
Get
I'm
it
gonna fall.
a bit dizzy.
So we always wanted the player to keep in mind that he's currently dying. So we play a bit around with these soft jump scares and get the player to know, okay, something is happening.
Yeah.
Something is really not the right way currently. And by the time we get to know the story, to get more view for what was happening in the life of me. So there she is.
Reunited. With our friend. With our sassy friend.
Sassy friend.
Sassy the butterfly.
Yeah, you can't really tell whether or not she likes us or if she hates us. But I like that though. It keeps us on our toes.
Yeah, it's an interesting relationship.
Es ist ganz leicht.
So where is Annie?
Yeah, she
Please.
tells us that it's so easy to go there. She's like flying.
She's
it's
flying.
like it's so
yeah,
easy.
that's the problem. We can smell. We have 2 scents that we can follow now. You see, some honeycomb is on the top, and normally Annie would appear somewhere here, and I could fly around with Annie, but she's nowhere. Oh well. Let's see. We can jump around here. There she is. Perfect.
Perfect.
So, there we can fly with Annie into any direction and inspect the. No, that was the right one. So we can discover and interact with the honeycomb, and it's falling down.
Ich fliege hier rund, ohne Reim, ohne Grund, ohne Ziel.
And can again some interaction with that, and so we get always
We
back
can
into
get more memories.
Right, you get
Okay.
more memories and so on. So I will jump right over here. Hopefully no,
Oh.
I didn't get it. So this is because a developer always shows the best of your game.
Yeah.
And normally
You can do it. You can do it. We believe in you.
Well.
Yeah, you
There
did
you
it.
go.
Right. Worked. So we find another memory here.
Oh, another fox.
Right, another fox. And well, she's appearing.
Das ist you.
Her name is
Du
you.
hast sie wiedergefunden.
And now we are chasing you and try to catch her. Get back into the astralic world.
Unlock more memories.
Unlocking more memories, finding more secrets, and so on. So, I will show you quickly the winter season. I will just walk.
Just to get a small, like,
small,
on it.
small
Yeah.
thing. So, I put up back my
The special,
the special menu.
special cheese.
So,
Du warst schon wieder ganz
okay.
woanders.
We triggered
Muss ich mir
the triggered
Sorgen
box.
machen?
So,
Oh.
now we are in winter
Then
season
there's winter.
somewhere else. And get our third ability right here. It's the hearing ability, so
Right.
we can find a way over the ice. So there is a big ice lake, and we need to find a way through the ice. So you
that's
see something there? So we have, it's like the Revelio spell from Hogwarts Legacy. So you're always going somewhere and see, okay, is there something? So I hear something and discover it and reveal it. So this is just an work in progress. It's not really finished, but well, yeah, you can go on the ice and it breaks.
Oh, you gotta be careful. I see.
Yes, you need to be careful.
So with every season, there's like loads of different things
Yes,
to explore.
right.
I think that's nice. Also to get the small preview for winter, how that plays out.
So, and yeah, that's what I can show you right
Yeah, nice.
It's awesome. No, like I said, it's so nice to see the behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Because you see demos all over the show floor, and it's like, how did this come to be? So thank you so much for the behind the scenes look. I feel so exclusive and so lucky.
Thank you for having me.
Awesome. So where can people find more information about your game?
So, on our Steam page, of course, we have already a Steam page. I can say always wish list, and the biggest thing is to subscribe to our Kickstarter right now to get informed when we are launching on our Kickstarter. So that would help us a lot. And yeah, you find everything there. For the German audience, we have also a sweepstake currently running, having some in-ear monitors with our logo. Very unique things, and you can win it. Just subscribe.
Perfect. Well, that was fantastic. That, of course, was Paws and Leaves. We are sadly approaching the end of the day, which, doesn't make me feel good. But we're not there yet. We will be back after this very short break.
Peggy 7.
Okay, dear imaginary diary, here's the story so far. It worked. Good luck. I'm much too old for rocking horses. And I don't fit into the saddle anymore. Not that I tried.
Ticket, please.
when the world needs a hero, only one man answers the call.
Cut! Did any of you even read the script? Let's run it again, people. Could Pillar 1 hit its mark earlier, like we rehearsed? Action!
From developer Chunko Studios and publisher AMC Games, the greatest action hero you've never heard of, Johnny Rush. And you, the director.
Cut! Come on, let's get this wrapped before the next millennium. All right, stick to the plan. Hide him from the big scary robot. Move these blades for cover. Johnny heads up to his little spaceship and bingo bango, scene. Action!
Think outside the box. Set up a foolproof scene.
Wait, where's my elevator cue? What is wrong with you people? Cut!
It's a wrap. Coming soon.
In a land of great beauty and chaos, become Super Bunny Man. Enter the bunny hole. Find the carrot. Embrace the chaos. Hopping good fun. Boundless bouncing bunny carnage. Multiply the mayhem with friends. Be the fast and furriest. So much bunny action. Bunny on a jet ski. Exploding bunnies. Bunny on a bunny. And burning hot dog. What are you waiting for? Embrace the carrot. Now.
And that concludes our Cozy Corner gameplay block today. We've had a lot of fun checking out these games, haven't we?
Indeed. I loved it.
I know they're like our children, which makes it very difficult to pick, but do you have a favorite of them?
Oh, that's so difficult.
That is very difficult. I'm
Particularly,
sorry.
it's like,
Yeah.
it was cute with all the plans, and I saw all the things that might also be there and all the things we can unlock.
Yeah.
And I got really curious to figure out which animals we can still discover. So yeah, I think that might be one of my favorites. There's also tiny bookshop. Like, oh, I love that game. It's so cozy and cute. And how about you?
It was really satisfying. I asked the question knowing how hard it was, and now I'm struggling to answer it myself. Maybe Horticula?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think we're both like into plants, and so it's like, oh, you get loads of plants and cute animals.
Exactly. That's naturally what I gravitate towards.
Yeah.
But honestly, like you said, they were all like so cute, and they all had like their different elements that I was like very, very drawn to. So yeah,
it was a good selection of games, I guess. So, and with all the interviews, so many interesting things that we like figured out today and found out about the different games, and it was nice to talk to so many developers. Like, it was amazing. Yeah.
And especially at the end there, you know, getting the sort of behind the scenes look and like how the devs actually you know, the building blocks to making a demo for an event like this, I think was a really, really awesome.
It was fun.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I think we should take a look at what we can expect tomorrow.
Yes, I'm really curious.
Very curious. So tomorrow's day is kind of split up into two. So we start the day with a hello, because we have manners. You know, we weren't born in a barn. And then the first set of games, both the Let's Plays and interviews, sort of like brave and badass. So like, you know, kind of enacting all of our power fantasies, being these really, really cool characters, and basically like smashing our way through stuff.
Some contrast to today's like cozy corner, but it's nice like, to have those different kind of game.
Exactly. And then the second half of the day is what's your story? So we're going for the more narrative focus, the kind of almost slower paced, but definitely.
So that's nice to relax at the end of the day. So first there's more action to it, and then you can relax and sit back.
Taking you on a bit of an emotional roller coaster there. So we started the week off cozy, and then we ramp it all the way up, and then bring it down, you know, because it's all about threading the needle.
Yeah,
which I love.
Sounds great.
Brilliant stuff. So yeah, that is everything for today. We will be ending the day with a little surprise for you. It is the Awesome Indies Showcase, where you might recognize a very familiar face. It's me, I'm talking about myself. But yes, make sure you stick around for that, because we are going to run straight into it. I have to say thank you so much, Lena,
for having me. I had a blast. It was amazing. Like,
we went on
very cozy.
Very cozy. We went on a little adventure earlier on. We were let outside of the studio, and we were saying like this was so fun, and we have more fun to look forward to.
Yeah,
because later on in the week, you'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be back on Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah. So you're gonna deal with me through the weekend. I hope you don't get sick of my voice and my face.
I will never get sick of your face.
The feeling is mutual. I'm so pleased. Well, that is everything from Indie Arena Booth 2023 Day 1. It's gone by so fast. I have been your host, Shay Thompson. Make sure you're here back tomorrow to watch the show. We get to do this all over again. I will see you then. Take care.
Peggy 7.
Okay, dear imaginary diary, here's the story so far. It worked. Good luck. I'm not a baby. I'm much too old for rocking horses. And I don't fit into the saddle anymore. Not that I tried.
Ticket, please.
When the world needs a hero, only one man answers the call.
Cut! Did any of you even read the script? Let's run it again, people. Could Pillar 1 hit its mark earlier, like we rehearsed? Action!
From developer Chunko Studios and publisher AMC Games, the greatest action hero you've never heard of, Johnny Rush. And you, the director.
Cut! Come on, let's get this wrapped before the next millennium. All right, stick to the plan. Hide him from the big scary robot. Move these blades for cover. Johnny heads up to his little spaceship and bingo bango, scene. Action!
Think outside the box. Set up a foolproof scene.
Wait, where's my elevator cue? What is wrong with you people? Cut!
It's a wrap. Coming soon.
In a land of great beauty. chaos. Become Super Bunny Man. Enter the bunny hole. Find the carrot. Embrace the chaos. Hopping good fun. Boundless bouncing bunny carnage. Multiply the mayhem with friends. Be the fast and furriest. So much bunny action. Bunny on a jet ski. Exploding bunnies. Bunny on a bunny. And burning hot dog. What are you waiting for? Embrace the carrot. Now.
let me back up for a minute.
Welcome to Awesome Indies. I am your host, Shay Thompson, and I am so excited to bring you a jam-packed show with tons of trailers, gorgeous gameplay, and exclusive interviews. The Awesome Indie Showcase is all about highlighting the brilliant world of indie games and putting some titles on your radar that you might have otherwise missed. So get comfortable and come with me on this journey as we look at some of the most innovative, creative, and whimsical games the industry has to offer. Our first game invites you to explore a world where music is the key to everything. Philemon, a bird-like violin virtuoso, can awaken the realm of Symphonia with its instrument. As you jump, bounce, and activate ancient mechanisms with your violin and bow, you will discover a hand-drawn world of beauty and wonder. Let's have an exclusive look at Symphonia. Gamescom has taken major strides to become a little more green conscious. I'm happy to say that this year's event is 100% climate neutral. In addition to running on 100% renewable energy, there are other measures in place to avoid waste and ensure that people are recycling. Doesn't that make you feel inspired? Now, check out Shaven Stuff from Hype VR Games. One of my favourite things about Awesome Indies is the sheer range of different games and settings. We're starting off this next section with an 1870s interactive thriller, then boom, all of a sudden, we're transported over to a handcrafted fairy tale. Let's take a closer look at our next trailers.
What? Where are you from? Here in the north we say moin. That means as much as hello. You will learn that.
Oh yeah? Then tell me what I should have done. What are you talking about? Watch out that I don't punch you in the face right now!
Up next, we have an exclusive world premiere for you here at Awesome Indies. Don't say we don't spoil you. Menace is a sci-fi turn-based tactical RPG from the developers behind the indie hit Battle Brothers. I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Joe Robinson from Hooded Horse Inc. Thank you so much for joining me. Putting a new game out into the world must be equal parts terrifying and exciting, right?
Every time, yeah. Thank you for having me.
Awesome. So what can you tell us about the story and the setting?
Sure. So Menace is inspired by the 80s and 90s classic sci-fi movies. You are in charge of an elite strike force of Marines sent to the Wayback System, and your mission there is to restore order, bring a bit of civilization back to the frontier. The issue is that the FTL gate on the Wayback side is broken, so there is no way back from this mission you've been sent on. And when you get there, you'll find disparate factions all over the system. So you've got raiders, pirates, you've got normal people just trying to live their lives, you've got corporations trying to make money, and you've got to figure out, as a player, you've got to figure out how you want to deal with these factions, who you want to ally with, where you want to apply the resources that you have in order to complete your mission. And part of it is repairing the gate so that you can get more help from the core worlds. But as the campaign progresses, the Menace themselves show up, and they're a pretty big deal, and it will then become your job to try and unite these factions for a common good and try and survive, basically.
Awesome. So what can players expect from the gameplay?
I mean, if you've heard anything or seen anything about Battle Brothers, you'll be very pleased with what's happened with Menace. The developers have taken all of the good stuff from Battle Brothers, put a little sci-fi tinge on it, and then just made it, X amount better. So the three things that we're most proud of in terms of what the dev team have done, you've got the better characters. So each squad in your strike force is controlled by a single person. Like, they've got hopes, desires, dreams, they've got a backstory. You'll love them, you'll hate them, you have to try and get them to work together. As the campaign progresses, you may end up recruiting other people from the Wayback System to act as squad leaders with their own force. Your OG Marines may not like that, you still got to get the job done. But if a mission goes wrong, some of these characters could die. You could permanently lose access to that squad leader, and the benefits that they bring. So we really want the players to get invested in the characters, in their army, and just in the kind of the journey you take through the Wayback System. One of the other things we're really proud of is the strategic layer. So you still travel around the system. You're on a strike cruiser called the Impetus. It's your mobile base during the game, and you get to go to planet. But when you get there, it's not just you do a mission, pat yourself on the back on a job well done, and go home, get the reward. In Menace, you have to plan out multi-mission operations. So you do the first mission, so you've got a foothold on the planet. What do you do next? Do you take out a supply line? Do you press forward? Do you do whatever option C is? And you go through these paths that will then culminate in a kind of more climactic end battle. And all the choices you make, all the decisions you make about where to go, what to do, they all kind of come to a head in this final battle. And once you've done that, then you get to pat yourself on the back and go home for the reward. But we think it's really going to make players a bit more invested in what they're doing, really make each mission that more meaningful, because it's not just that fight, it's what does this mean for the next fight and the next fight. And then on missions, the third thing that we're actually quite pleased for is we're calling it the living battlefield. So in some turn-based games, the action can get a bit stilted or disjointed. There's a rush of action and then everything stops because it's not your turn anymore. In Menace, the action never stops just because it's someone else's turn. Your troops are always firing, always trying to do their assigned orders. And it's all very tit for tat as well. Like, you've got, you move a unit and then your opponent moves a unit. It's very, you're always trying to think, okay, who needs help? What can I do? What are the consequences of me doing this? What's the best play here? So there's some really gritty tactical decisions that players have to make in every moment of a battle, because they're not given any rest or any time to think just because it's a turn-based game.
So it sounds like there's a lot here for players to sink their teeth into.
Yes, we're very happy with it. It's very exciting to announce this. Battle Brothers is enjoyed by hundreds of thousands of people across the world. We think they're really going to like Menace, but we also think that other people will also like Menace. If you like sci-fi, if you like just turn-based strategy in general, there's a lot here for a lot of gamers, and we're so happy we can finally share it with the world.
Awesome. Well, I'd say it's time to take a closer look at Menace. This week is packed with awesome events you don't want to miss. Check out gamescom.global to see the full schedule of what the gaming world has to offer. We're putting the power in your hands this year. To have a say in the Gamescom Awards, go to now.gamescom.global to vote for your top picks.
Hey, you! Yes, you! Do you have fun? Fear of missing Gamescom? Relax. Gamescom is everywhere you want. Gamescom now. Register now.
Look, I'm not here to weigh in on the cats versus dogs debate, all right? But at least we can all agree that cats are cute as hell. In our next game, you'll embark on a journey in this physics-based multiplayer with nothing but a wagon and your wits. Take a look at Catrophy Tale.
Good. Oh no!
We're Indiana Jones.
Yeah. No, it's impossible. There it goes.
Now, I am pleased to say that I'm joined by two very special guests, Drillbert and, of course, Renee, the director of Bip and Bits, the team behind Domekeeper. Thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me, or us.
Amazing. So obviously, Domekeeper's had a fantastic time since its release with, glowing reviews. Talk us through, the development cycle from the start all the way through till now.
Yeah, so, it started as a game jam game, and we made it in 3 days. And that's not something you ever expect after 3 days, that you will end up in a spot like this. But it was already clear, like, people were responding to the game in a very different way than our other jam games. And we quickly understood that we have something here. And then we just expanded on it and thought, okay, the game already works. After 3 days of development, the game works. We just don't need to break it, just expand it. that was also a luxury, like not needing to go 1 year into development to find out if it's fun or not, or something like that. Yeah, and then we expanded the game, and eventually Raw Fury saw that one and liked it. And Raw Fury was one of my favorite publishers anyway, and even Dome Keeper is inspired in some aspects by Kingdom, which is like Raw Fury's own big, and I think very first game. Yeah, and that was another stroke of luck with which, and like really, we went from amateurs doing that in the evening and weekends to the best case you can have as an indie, like doing your own game, being funded, and having a fantastic partner. So yeah, that was just an amazing last year. So it's been two years actually, and it's been 1 year since release.
Awesome. I'm so happy with you. I can see you're brimming with delight, which warms my chilly little heart. So obviously you're here to talk about the multiplayer mode. Yeah, talk us through it. You know, was this something that you always had in mind for the game?
Yeah, it definitely was always something that we had in mind, and also something that people from day one have been asking, okay, when can we have multiplayer? And we are like, maybe in 2 years, something like that. But I even, like, before Dome Keeper released, just when we pitched to Raw Fury, I even implemented back then a little try of a co-op mode, which I played with Anne. And that worked already quite nicely, and it was clear, okay, this does feel nice. And with multiplayer now, we are aiming for 2 modes, a co-op mode, where you really can help each other, and a versus mode that I'm also very much looking forward, is where you have 2 domes competing against each other, sharing one mine, and where you can buy upgrades to send stronger monsters to your opponent. So you have to balance resources on your own drill and defense, but also if you have some to spare to sort of harm your opponent. So as a competitive player, I really look forward to that.
I love that. And finally, any future plans for Dome Keeper? I know there's maybe not so much you can share, but I thought I'd ask anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. So for this year, we have something big planned. For essentially the anniversary, the release anniversary, we want to launch a new update where we don't bring out a new dome, but 2 new domes, so which doubles the number of domes in the game. And yeah, they already look very, very cool. We will have a trailer on that in some time, I think. Yeah, and that should be fun.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time. It looks like you have a lot to look forward to, but I'd say we should dig a little deeper. Take a closer look at the multiplayer gameplay footage of Dome Keeper.
Deutschland ist ein guter Standort, um Games zu machen.
Germany has always been a big priority for us.
Einmal im Jahr das Zentrum der Gamesbranche ist hier in Deutschland, in Köln.
Oh, hi there. If you're like me and you get really bad FOMO, don't worry, we got you. You can join the adventure and win cool prizes in this year's Gamescom Epics, the text adventure game of the show, where you solve all of the puzzles and put your nerdy knowledge to the test. And the best part is, you can do it right on your phone. Focus on dialogue, this sci-fi adventure will see you step into the role of a stranded explorer who, through the use of a robust dialogue system, shows you just how scary and awkward, but also how fulfilling communication can really be. This is Misgiven. And the games just keep on coming. We've got another triple stack set of trailers for you. Take a look at Stormgate, Synergy, and 6 Ages 2, Lights Going Out.
Stormgate is a spiritual successor to classic real-time strategy games like Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 2. Stormgate will feature highly asymmetric armies fighting for control of Earth's future. Today we have an early look at our second faction, the Infernal Host. Infernals live and die by the code of victory at any cost. They have a powerful advantage, Shroud, fields of dark magic that strengthen their armies. The lowliest Infernal units are the Worker Imps. You might think they're cute, but don't get too close. Between these powerful lumbering brutes and the fiends that they unleash, Infernals will sacrifice everything, including themselves, to emerge victorious. On the music front, the Chainsmokers are advising us on our soundtrack. We're working with composers like Frank Klepacki of Command & Conquer. We'll share more later this year, including some of the friends we brought in to lend their voices to our co-op campaign.
All must serve.
Our next game combines the cute and cozy aesthetics of a farming sim with the overall vibe of the occult. Prior to this point, I didn't know this was something I needed, and now I'm obsessed. Delve into a world full of magic creatures, cursed crops, you know, all the usual haunted vampire stuff. This is Moonlight Peaks.
Be there. Be strong. Be fierce. Be better. Be different. Be winning. Be epic. Be you at Gamescom 23. Come and be everything at Gamescom 2023.
Next up, we've got a strategy game that boasts fully customizable units and behaviors either alone or with friends. It combines automation, survival, and exploration in a stunning sci-fi setting. It also has cute robots. Check out Desynced.
Hi, I'm Paul from Stage Games, and today I'd like to show you our new game, Desynced. Desynced is a game about using bots to automate the construction and management of a base on an unknown planet. Players must research, build, and grow until they're able to repair their ship in orbit, but as they'll find out, that's only the beginning. When you start the game, you use resources like metal and crystal to produce circuit boards and other materials for more advanced technology. Here's a basic scout. Right now, all it can do is carry things around. But scouts, like all units and buildings in Desynced, can be equipped with components to provide more functionality. Look, with a miner component equipped, they can mine metal ore. Alternatively, I could equip a turret and it could help defend the base. Or I could equip a basic factory component. Now it can produce metal bars without needing to move supplies to a building. There are many other components like radars, radio emitters, wind turbines, extra storage, and even a landing pad for drones. As you progress, you'll unlock units with more component sockets to tailor them to your needs. Desynced is a game where every problem has multiple solutions, and experimentation is key. For example, just like units, buildings in Desynced are also modular. Each building has a number of component slots of different sizes and can be configured to accomplish different tasks. A building located next to a large deposit of metal ore can be equipped with a miner to mine directly into the building. With larger buildings, you can even equip fabricators to process the ore without having to move it. For players who really want to go deep, there's an optional behavior editor in-game to give more control to your units and buildings. This behavior allows a building to request more raw materials once its inventory drops below a certain threshold. A behavior like this means that instead of waiting until inventory is depleted and then requesting more, your factories can produce without stopping. You can even write behaviors to change what a factory is producing based on your global inventory, so that once you have a surplus of, say, metal bars, the factory could switch to producing metal plates without your input. As their base grows, players will discover that native wildlife isn't entirely friendly. Combat in Desynced is mostly optional, and players can choose to play with passive enemies to focus on building, or aggressive enemies for a survival challenge. Play Desynced cooperatively with friends, or go head-to-head. The game already has a large tech tree with dozens of hours of content, with more coming in early access over the next year. Desynced is available in early access now, and we hope you'll check it out on Steam.
It's always nice to see indie games being so successful that they get a sequel. That's why I am so happy to have Yarden from Cloverbyte here to talk with me about Grime 2. So first things first, was a sequel always planned?
So, not exactly, actually. We were working on the first Grime for about 4 years, and it was very exhausting work. We're like a small team of 5 people, and it was a lot of work between the 5 of us. So we were kind of thinking of moving on to something completely different after Grime, like just splitting apart even. But because the game sold pretty well and it got a very good critical reception, that basically is what allowed us to make another game. So we owe a lot of thanks to that.
Awesome. So what can you tell us about the story and the setting?
So the first Grime takes place in a world that's it's sort of obsessed with proportions and anatomy, and the second game is more so about a world that's obsessed with art and making art. So while in Grime, the first one, you had like areas that have like faces drawn about it, like in deserts, and a lot of body worship imagery of sorts, or body horror. In the second Grime, you will see like basically towns which are made of different forms of art. So like a town of huge nails which are just painted like entrances to houses, towns of giant vases, forests of weapons which are growing from the ground, stuff like that. So that is at the core of Grime's 2 story. Like basically it revolves a lot around art.
Awesome. So, Grime is known for being very atmospheric and very surreal, especially from your description there. What were some of your inspirations?
So, I think every artist and every game is inspired by a lot of things. I'm not going to be able to pull all of them right now. There's so many games that inspired me. I think From Software games, obviously. Also, I think Warframe, the frames design. There's too many to name. But specifically, there's an artist called Wayne Barlow, which wrote a book called God's Demon. That was the very first inspiration for the Grime sort of universe, I guess, at this point. It's about like souls in hell and how they're made of clay and they're very malleable and stuff are made from them. So, like, basically the whole concept of that is somewhat religiously inspired, but the whole concept of a world where stuff are made from materials rather than flesh. That was probably the main inspiration.
Awesome. That's so exciting to see all of your inspirations kind of play out in this wonderful masterpiece of yours. Brilliant. And so, Grime was known for having really unforgiving boss fights. Can players expect more of the same in Grime 2?
Definitely. I'm always of the belief that personally boss fights are much more satisfying when you feel like you've earned them. Not just the spectacle. It's more about like just like that having it like be really close and feel like you've earned it. However, I wouldn't. In a way, I can probably say it's going to be somewhat more accessible, but in the way that maybe Elden Ring is more accessible. We've learned a lot from games that came like in recent years, Ender Lilies, for example, but also Bloodstained. That the characters have abilities that they collect throughout the game, like specifically from enemies, and this allows players to attack from distance, create dot zones, like basically a lot of like mage abilities, and they can just like play in their own way. Like playstyles are completely different between players. So this is sort of ingrained, like added to the Souls-like formula to just give players much more options. Guacamelee is also some sort of inspiration because there's a lot of manipulation of the enemies. So over here as well with molds, you can molds are the abilities in Grime 2. You can throw enemies into each other, out of cliffs. You can use environmental obstacles to your advantage. There's just much more strategy and options in front of the player. So it's going to be a hard game still, but if you're very strategic and you're thinking about what you're doing, it's probably going to be way easier.
Awesome. Well, you got me really excited to check it out now, so I'd say we do that. Here is Grime 2. Do you like hand-drawn action adventures, relaxing roguelike city crafters, and tile-based planet builders? Then you'll love the look of these next 3 games. Check them out. I want to thank you all for being a wonderful audience and joining me for this year's Awesome Indies. If you're down in Cologne this week, come by Hall 10.2 to check out all the best indie games. And if you're watching at home, then make sure you check out the Gamescom Steam event. I have been your host, Shay Thompson, and I'll catch you later. You might as well just take me home.